Alright, testing my voice. 1, 2, 3. Gotta get that part set up as usual. Wow, the delay is long. I always forget it's like 10 plus seconds. I think I'm gonna move my mic a little bit closer. This is about right. Yeah. I'll have that open in a window. Actually, on that note, I'm not like, it's not my mouse picking up things. No. The audio seems as clear as it's supposed to be at this point. Yeah. No, yeah, I think this is good. I think we'll just get going. And yeah, I guess let's transition to... Nope, not that one. That one. It's time to actually finish the demo. I ended up on an extra long week break here, but that's because I mentioned it on my YouTube blog post thing, but I had a bit of a sore throat last weekend. It was fine once the day got rolling and I was getting into the evening, but it's like, you know how it is. It's still kind of sore and coarse in that way where you start coughing if you talk too much, and you know that you're supposed to let it chill a bit so it can fully heal. So I knew it'd be too risky to actually start playing a fucking visual novel on stream for 2 hours. I've had the misfortune of trying to stream while being half sick, and it's not good. It's not worth it. And I wasn't in any hurry with this game either, so I could wait another week. And here we are. I was hoping to do a Saturday, but Sunday's also good. And it'll be fun, because I'm hoping that it isn't... I don't think we'll reach 3 hours straight up. Because I've already spent like 5-6 hours, I think, so far. I think 5.5 total. And the demo isn't supposed to be that long, per se. I'm expecting... I don't think it's going to be like longer than a Danganronpa trial. I don't want to constantly bring up the comparison, but it is like the similar structure. Especially because it's the first case and stuff. I don't think we're actually going to go all the way there. But yeah, that's what we'll be shooting for. I am going to... I mean, let's just continue. Oh! He's still there! Hello, Campbell! The glitch is still present. Hello, yes! Haha, here I am. It's the... This is why we can't have nice things. The AI will just ruin and intrude on everything. We already got this scene before I ended the stream. I'll just finish it. Thank you, Val. Your holiness shines on me. We're very good friends. Yep. Let's start it. Yes. I think I already read this, but... Oh well. Ah, here's the rock music. It's time to investigate the crime. What's up, Perfidy? How are you feeling? Oh yeah, you think I'm a killer. You're probably not feeling too thrilled to see me. As I looked around my room, I kept on getting a glare from Perfidy. To him, I must be a no-good killer who narrowly slipped from his grasp. He was just waiting to put the noose back around my neck. It was an understandable impulse. Still, I felt a bit of rage puff up as he kept giving me those judging glances. Just stop it. Hey, I'm not gonna do anything. You can quit giving me the third degree. Perfidy clicked his tongue. Figured your defense would be up when we start discussion proper. Much more to be gleaned when observing a sinner in their natural habitat. Isn't it Gleam with an M? I might be wrong on this, but I think this could be another typo. It's good to call us out, because this game is still not complete, so... You know, it's stuff to report if the devs end up watching. Huh, looking for a towel? Looking for whatever I can take. Can't already tell, most of these folks don't got the stones to do what's needed. They ain't ready to face down a villain. So you're saying that you're gonna shoot me yourself? I mean, we did discuss that, but you're being awfully direct with it. You're talking about stoning someone. Dude, we're past that. Would you really want to do that? Oh, whoops. What's that button again? Scroll up. Was it W? T? B? 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 Oh no, V is self-voicing. Please.
Self-voicing disabled.
Makes sense, I suppose. Means it falls on me to make sure we reach the proper verdict. Ah, novel. I'm enjoying this, I quite liked you, to respect your code, even if I couldn't get aboard all of it. Now I see what a fool I was. Well, as implies past tense, Perfidy. Well, there's nothing past tense about your foolishness. There's no greater indictment of man than the company they keep. If Val's the best you got, Ira, the case speaks for itself. No, we're not together. Yeah, we are. We're best friends, besties. We got matching bracelets. No, fuck you, Val. Go away from me. Again, it looks bad, Perfidy. Come on. The best you got is a circumstantial evidence. You of all people should know how flimsy that is. That's deputy to you are. And you're right. I know evidence. I trust evidence. I'm so certain of your guilt. You know, you were flirting the heck out of Janet before this. You know, stop being a freaking hypocrite. Well, not a hypocrite, but it's the 180 that I was like, damn, man. What evidence do you have? Oh, I think Janet's guilty just because of the location and weapon of the murder, and the fact that she has blood on her hands, or the fact that she's super suspicious and was shouting at the victim. And stop, you're not helping. What? I'm just trying to help. No, you're not helping. Leave. Get the fuck out. Actually, no, don't say that out loud. Might have been what I started with, but I's case gets worse and worse more I look. Case in point. Perfidy picked up Gwen's tablet and used her left hand to open it, and then pulled up her messaging app. Ah. She orders a conversation that apparently took place with me. What the fuck, you bitch? 241. Oh, this is a timestamp. I know that was you. I warned you. If you kept looking where you should, you wouldn't like what you saw. You're an inhuman monster. So I recall you used this method first. Turnabout's fair play. That's what this means, right? Remember our deal? Maybe if I'm in room, let's renegotiate. Oh, so someone had Janet's pad and was like gonna trick her? Gonna trick Gwen? So Gwen did think she was meeting Janet. I was wondering if there's like an actual accomplice going on with Gwen's blackmail scheme. But, this changes things. I'm still of the mind that maybe things will change as I actually investigate, but I'm still thinking it's Carrie, just from the plot implications that would come with that. It feels very fitting to kill off one of the twins so that the other gets more focus for Jeanette, and also to really set the stakes. I think it'd be proper dramatic if one of the kids kills another is part of the first case. But we'll see. I already said that in the last stream, I guess, so blah blah. I don't have any of that. Of course. But pretty tough to claim innocence if you had. Shit, this definitely didn't help anything. Messages on Gwen's tablet. Oh. It's a bit of friendly rivalry. A girl's fight, you know it is. What does it improve? Well, I didn't write these messages. You sure? It says right here. No, stop it. If you did, what does it prove? I want to know. Well, my defense might do more harm than good. Perfidy than health of an eyedropper. Recognize these? That's Gwen's eyedropper, right? Yeah, of course you know what it is. How could you not? I've seen her use them. I'm sure you have. No, literally, she uses them all the time. It's not weird. Girl claims to have dry eyes. Sounds like a load of hockey to me, but hey, each to their own. This was in her pocket. After reading some of those messages, after seeing the body, I got a funny feeling. Poured a bit of it on my skin, and you know? Sure as heck felt like the liquid inside this bottle had been dosed with acid. What? I thought she was stabbed, though. It's not like her eyes are burning. Huh. Someone was trying to kill her. Oh, maybe she... Okay, no. Maybe she used the eyedroppers on herself, felt a bit of a burn, and like it didn't kill her or cause that much damage. Well, like we're gonna investigate later, we'll see. But then that led to the message. That's why she was pissed. She was like, "Oh wow, you fucking pranked me and used the acid," and that's what they're talking about because the acid was used on Jeanette. No, the bleach. The bleach was used in that one scene with the drinking. See how those messages might be more relevant now, Val? Or do I gotta spill it out? Point withdrawn. See, this is why you're not helping. Like Jeanette said, she didn't send these messages. Guess we'll see, yeah? Not good. Eyedropper. Let's just go in order. Let's go with Heather next. So, Mrs. Prin, any advice? Oh, you're asking me. People got here for advice. Come on, boss lady, spurs of wisdom. My wisdom would have been more of use earlier. It would have said, don't murder. Mrs. Prin, I didn't kill Gwen. So you say. Guess we'll find out soon enough. Yeah, you'll find out that she's totally super innocent. Perhaps. Well, why are you still here? Leave. You're not helping. You'd have to walk quite a bit to reach that from where we're at, though. I get it doesn't look good. Well, if I was the killer, wouldn't I do better than this? Oh? You're asking me to put faith in your skills as a murderer. Shattered, the world's dark and harsh. Sometimes bad things ought to be done. Won't disagree with that. But you killed the kid. No working your way around that one. I didn't! Look right at me. Then she sighed. I'm going soft, I am. You believe her? Hell no, I don't. But I was a sore spot for folks claiming something and the mob not believing them. As part of the mob, can't say I have too much sympathy. Still, could say what I've noticed. I'll be very grateful. Well, I ain't a doctor or nothing, but there was once upon a time I was trying to go through medical school. Know a thing or two about autopsies. Wow, didn't know about that, boss lady. Not a thing I like to talk too much about. Anyways, I only have a few observations on Gwen's death. First, it doesn't look like the stab with the sword is a killing blow. It doesn't? The fuck, it's through her heart, girl. Perhaps I worded that poorly. What I mean is that it's more likely that Gwen stuck around for a couple of minutes after the stab. Could have died from shock, maybe. My guess would be that blood loss took a bit to set in. I nodded. Other interesting bit is her eye injury. Could be due to some sort of chemical. An acid, if I had to guess. Yeah, okay. She used it, and that resulted in the message, and then the fight in the room. Importantly, that kind of discoloration only happens when your body is alive enough to try and fix itself. Meaning the injury wasn't post-mortem. Suppose that was the assumption, but I can confirm it. I see. Fortunately, that's about all I can give you. Didn't see anything else about the corpse. I understand, thank you. That's very helpful. Victim autopsy. Woo yeah. It's definitely something, and not complaining at all. Still, I'm worried. A lot of evidence still looks bad for Jan here. Yeah, you can say that again. Think maybe there's a reason for that, Val. Oh, of course I do, boss lady. Specter thinking of two very different reasons, if you know what I mean. So we find enough to get perfectly off Jan's ass for like a minute. Yeah, no, his acting is hard to imagine. I know, right? He's been a prick, but he's being so much more of one. His extreme circumstances require extreme prickishness. That's my new favorite word, extreme. Oh, give a break. This is hitting him hard. Really? Doing his line of work, I would have thought he would be most equipped to handle this. It's different when it's personal. How so? Perfidy has a connection with Gwen. Bit of a kinship with those two, only two in this town were fans of Sinner's Paradise. That trashy reality show where a bunch of assholes mindlessly backstab each other for money? Oh my god, they love Love Island. Maybe not Love Island, that's a different thing, but... It's just like Survivor, I guess. Like, come on, Jan, you up on reality shows. You sound elitist when you talk like that. I'm perfectly fine with reality shows as a genre. Let me confess to watching a few. But The Traitors is not designed well. I will stand by that. Good reality shows load some of the most gripping drama you can see. I hate trashy reality shows like Sinner's Paradise because it gives the genre a bad name. Oh, I stand corrected. The original point, Miss Ira, yes, that who would often watch new episodes premiere in my bar. Gwen would go to your bar? Girl, she's a kid. She's not 21. What are you doing? I would have served her drinks, obviously. That's the thing you did. My point is, I've seen those two interact. They were closer than you'd think. So forgive Perfidy if, when confronted with overwhelming evidence of your guilt, he acts a little snappy. I see. If he doesn't murder me, I'm sure I'll get over it. Aww. Miss Ayer, I must say you played the part splendidly. Made things quite exciting. Let me guess, the part of the murderer? No, the part of the accused. And many would simply crumble in the path of such force and adversity. The strength of will to fight back as well as you have is rare and admirable. Ah, thanks. So does that mean you think she's not the killer? Gosh, I would hope not. What sort of mystery would that be? An utterly droll one, I'd say. Well, unless you have carefully devised everything double bluff, where suspicion initially falls upon you and then you are able to prove your innocence at trial. Now that would be quite fun. Still speaking practically, that gambit would be quite risky and unnecessary, particularly for the first of our murders. First? Let us not delude ourselves, Miss Ayer. I am as aware as you the reason you work to prevent the first blood from spilling. But that is getting ahead of ourselves. Our first puzzle already perhaps underway. Assuming, of course, that fiend Occam has been disarmed, which is not an assumption to take for granted. Oh, wrong button. It'd be quite a shame if my faith in you was misplaced, Miss Ayer. Huh? Well, listen, kid. If you want to retract into this delusion, like this is all some play, go for it. I'm all for denial. One of my favorite pastimes. But this is serious. So if you're not gonna contribute, would you let us get back to our investigation? Yes, your investigation. What's that mean? Oh, nothing. I'm just some kid. Probably don't know what I'm talking about.
Augusta Japan.
Oh, fuck.
If you want, I'll get out of your hair.
The mistyping. Thank you, AI, for
Self-voicing
reading
disabled.
that for me. Maybe that's Campbell guiding us. Wait. Shut up like a Val. I like to take whatever I could get. Have you found anything? Gosh, I didn't know, Miss Ayer. A lot of pressure you're putting on me. I really wouldn't count on me for anything major. If something minor, anything will help. Well, guess there's a few things I could point out. Ah, so what are they? For one, have you observed the interior of the closet's wall? Interior? Why not? In line with the suggestion, I walked over and took a look for what Augusta could be referring to. There I noticed on the wall there was some blood. It looked smeared, like somebody had taken a rag and tried to wipe the blood off. Huh. Ah. That's a brilliant hint, if I do say so myself. Really? I don't see what the hell that proves. Indeed, a second-order deduction of that kind may be too much for you. Yo, is that an insult? Case in point. That's the other direction to point you in. Would you mind taking it out of your tablet? My tablet? Those are the words I said. Did answered, opening it up. First things first, it would not hurt to check your messages to Gwen. Ah, sure. Oh yeah, pretty normal. My last message displayed was Gwen calling me over to Sonnet 1218. Oh! So it wasn't Jeanette's tablet that sent those messages. Obviously, because they were with her, but I figured, like, I don't know, maybe they stole it or something, but no. Where did those messages come from? Next, could I ask you to open the security section and look at the registered handprints? Okay. And so, there was sections showing 3 handprints. Ah, yours, Nikki's, and Carrie's, yes? That's right. How did you know? Exceedingly simple deduction, given the nature of your relationship with the twins. Suspected you would allow them unfettered access to your room, in case things were to take a dark turn. Listen, there's still nothing to do with this murder. Oh, I have no doubt. As a curiosity, do you also have a password? Yes, but I haven't told anybody yet. Interesting. Fascinating, yes. Anyways, that's all the help I can give at this moment. Oh, fuck. The way you worded that sketches me out. Holding out on us? Who, me? Yes, you. Fuck you. Talk to us. Who could say? I'm gonna kick your ass. Al? What? You killed a kid. I wanna beat a kid. Now for the last time, I'm innocent. I am on your side, have no doubt. Simply put, evidence can have a proper timing. Have no fear, Miss Ayer. As long as I exist, the truth shall emerge. As long as it is your defender, you shall escape the trial unharmed. Well, thank you. Glad to have someone on my side. I'm sure there are allies you'd rather have. Yes, but I'll take what I can get. Don't talk to me. Yeah. How could you? I mean, I know you've got a different path, but to kill someone, to kill a child, I never thought you were capable of something like that. Never thought it's because she didn't? Val, butt out. Okay, I'm leaving. This doesn't concern you. Really? I don't think this concerns all of us. Jan, why are you letting come to Val of all people? Because he's at least willing to hear me out. Also, I pay him to be here. True. That's awesome. I love money. My sparkly personality, I presume. What's the hear out? I don't know how you justify what you did. I didn't do anything. Joan, seriously not willing to even consider the possibility that Jeanette's been framed? No, she's lying to us. I can tell. Oh. I just can. I know her. Clearly not. Just seeing what you want to see. What confirms what you already thought? Think I want one of my oldest friends to be a heartless murderer? It's killing me. Aw, did you hear that, Jan? She calls you a friend. That's adorable. You should kiss. No, fuck you. Go leave, Val. I still don't want you here. Of course, you have to wonder how valuable that friendship is if she still thinks you're a killer. I can't look away from the truth. Jack, imagine a decade ago I told you that between me and Joan, I was going to be the one to have your back. Well, stuff. Val, shut up. Okay? Shut up. I'm not being stubborn, okay? It just makes sense. Location, the weapon. Plus, everybody can tell that something was going on between you and Gwen. We're not idiots. Sure. Gwen was blackmailing me. I'm not gonna hide that. Really? Because that conspicuous pause certainly tells me you were considering it. Otherwise, it doesn't help my case. Otherwise, it provides an actual motive as to why you'd commit murder. You killed Gwen to keep her silent. Oh, please. If I was going to do that, why would I wait until now? The perfect opportunity to shut Gwen up, and I did nothing. Really? You could have murdered her earlier. That's the defense you're going with. When exactly was this perfect opportunity? 10 nights ago, when Gwen first approached me. So the absolute middle of the night. Turned to use some information to defame the Gats. To prevent her from doing that, I agreed to pay her for lunches and fulfill her requests. I was really going to kill her to keep her silence. I would have done it then and there. Middle of the night. Nobody knew she was here. Would have been clean. Dark, yeah. Maybe don't lean on that particular line of reasoning during the group meeting, yeah? Doesn't play as well as you think.
Is there anyone that can confirm this meeting?
No. At least I don't think so. At one point I thought I heard someone knock on my door. But when I went over to check, I didn't find anybody.
I see.
Yeah. Okay, so that's here.
Maybe you thought you could handle it and changed your mind. Maybe Gwen made an unreasonable request. Hell, maybe she changed her mind and decided to talk. There's some reasons that might have changed your mind today. This opportunity changes nothing. Like, despite all this, I know you're a good person, Jeanette, deep down. And I know more than anything else that there isn't a remote chance she would do something that would put Nikki and Carrie in danger. Just misguided as you were, believe you didn't kill to try and escape. Confession in the group meeting. Now we can try and convince Perfidy and the others to find some other solution. You don't need to die. But if you can't show you're being truthful, there's no way they'll change their minds. It's over. Please don't make me see you.
I wish I could confess, Joan. Yeah, missing an eye. It'll be simpler on my end. But I can't risk Nikki and Carrie's lies. And the real killer, if not caught, puts them and you at risk.
Okay then.
She almost done with me. And I was done with her. Hey Freya, what are you doing? Oh, fuck.
Freya, I'm calmly approaching you in a crowded room. Nothing's gonna happen. Oh, I wasn't scared of you. I was scared of that. Dude creeps me out.
What did I do?
Look, pal, I follow the right way. And one look at you tells me that you're totally
The wrong way. Oh, because he's Christian? Because he has the cross around his neck? I know, is it so bad to be wrong? That'll be in case, Al. Fair, fair. So wait, you're all freaked out by Jeanette?
Why would I be?
Because she could be some sort of psycho killer. Not that I think you are.
Oh, well, actually, point it out. We're in a crowded room. And if she was going to attack anyone, it'd be a wild move to go for me. Like, talk about shit threat assessments.
I see.
I am useless. You would never bother taking me out, you know.
I know my strengths. Oh no, she meant the other way around.
Yeah, you agree with that too easily. I could kick ass if I want.
Wait, no, she meant the other way. She meant that she's too easy of a target, but she could kick ass if she wanted to.
Besides, I don't even think Janet's the killer.
You don't?
Nope. But I'm wrong about a lot of things, so honestly, if I step outside myself for a moment, maybe my opinion makes you more suspicious?
Oh, self-aware. I, for one, am glad to have another person on our team. What convinced you? A piece of evidence?
Oh, heavens no. The evidence is clearly against Jeanette.
Do you think it's too obvious?
That questioning confuses me. Can't people make mistakes?
Okay, then why do you trust Jeanette?
I don't know. Vibes.
We're fucked.
Look, the Indicator Collective says that you must trust your true self to guide our internal compass.
Really? That's the moral structure of your religion? That looks some lazy ethos building.
You think? Because I actually have a lot to say on that matter.
I get it. Didn't mean to imply I was interested in your cult.
The last time, it's not a cult. Cults are way better at getting recruits than this!
Who knows? Maybe you're just a bad cult leader.
Or maybe this whole town is filled with people dedicated to walking the wrong way. Certainly haven't found evidence of the opposite. Ever thought of that? Huh? I'm sorry, that was mean. I'm just a bit stressed.
Honestly, that bit is impressive, given the circumstances. Well, whatever your reasons, thank you for believing in me, Freya. Means a lot.
Of course. Oh, and I can help you out.
You can?
Yep, did a bit of investigating myself. I'm not just a pretty face.
You're a I was literally gonna ask. Was that gonna be the punchline? You're a pretty face.
Jeanette, can you kill this man too?
I didn't kill anyone.
Really? But you're so good at killing.
Yeah, Freya had the right to beat on you. I'm sorry, I couldn't help it. So thousands of set up that planes. My mouth reacts before my brain. I'm programmed to take free hits like those.
Don't worry, Jeanette. I won't judge you based on him.
Thank you. So what'd you find?
Haha, get a load of this. See that rug rolled up right there?
Freya undid my rug.
I unfurled it, and guess what? There's a load of bloodstains on it. Pretty cool, ha!
Oh, that's it?
It's blood. At the crime scene. I mean, can you say killer too?
You kind of already assumed the rug was rolled up because it got blood on it. That makes Jeanette look more guilty, not less.
Oh. I knew that. I was just letting you know what perfidy is likely to use against you. Upper research, if you will.
I see. Thank you, Freya. Yeah, keep that up.
Sure thing, can do. I'll trail perfectly like a hawk.
Oh, that's unlikely to produce results. I might produce comedy, and really, what else are we hoping to get out of Freya?
Quit being a jackass, Alan, if that's humanly possible.
Because that girl gives me bad vibes.
Seems like the feeling's mutual. Alright, then we got the, I pushed the corpse.
I felt uneasy. So, how to put your money where our mouths are, huh? Or do something like this?
Who do you think I am?
I don't know, you wear suits. You're shady. It's not impossible.
Give Val a look.
I don't understand, answered. Well, I'm not comfortable doing an autopsy.
Neither am I.
But if you want to prove your innocence,
I sighed. Better not leave this sort of thing to others. Feeling bad, I moved closer to Gwen's body, looking at her again. She was so young. And then like this, here, her stomach was curling. I had to steel myself from those sorts of feelings. Focus. Be objective. The body's just a thing. Let's look. I mean, I'm not exactly an expert at this sort of thing. Best I can tell, the cause of death was being stabbed with a sword.
oh, no, shit.
Pal, I'll try to do my best here. Work with me.
Got it, boss.
Once I noticed that her eye appears damaged.
Damaged?
It's hard to describe, but something happened to it.
Is just one eye?
Just the right eye.
Huh.
I don't see anything else relevant.
Pretty basic workup, boss.
Could be a basic crime. Because it's worth pointing out that when I first found the body, I touched it.
Pretty fucked up, boss. Huh? Sounds like a weird thing to do.
I wasn't thinking, okay? You're weird. You're weird. Shut up. Val put his hands in the air.
I'm the guy on your side. You don't need to defend yourself yet. So I'm disappointed you bringing this up.
There's yes. When I arrived, the body was still warm. As warm as you or me, really.
So recent death?
Very much so.
If I had to guess, I got out of the sauna at 2:47, so let's say I got to my room and found the body at 2:50ish. So then, in my extremely unqualified amateur's estimation, I think, possibly, it's unlikely Gordon was killed earlier than, say, 2:40. A lot of qualifiers there.
I mean, that matches with the time we saw, too. That was like 2:41, 2:42. So Gwen must have gotten right to the scene, at that moment. I don't know what I'm doing, Val. This is the sort of testimony you should make lightly.
Yeah, I say trust you good. He says that's the estimated time of death. That's the estimated time of death.
Let's examine the cause of death.
But in this case, it's pretty obvious, yeah. Big ass sword ran through the girl's chest, I imagine.
Gain insight. Zodiac seems to be the only possible weapon.
Well, this is not the most pressing matter, but I must have said there really was no need to make this an actual sword.
Notice that I did not sign off on that decision. Reason props existed, jackasses. I was gonna have a serious discussion with a creationologist when this was all said and done. Like weapons, do you have any observations about the sword?
Well, the hell are you saying? I like weapons. What sort of subject is that?
Am I incorrect?
No, obviously, swords are badass. Just insulted that it was taken for granted.
Apologies.
Thank you. Now for the sword, not sure what you're looking for from me. Seems to be standard, more or less. Look light enough. Is it light enough?
It is.
And there you have it. Doesn't seem like wielding it is a major obstacle. Not sure if we can rule anything out here. Sword was stabbed through Gwen's chest. Seems to be a single clean motion. Probably takes some amount of strength. I don't like looking at the wound that closely.
Apologies.
I went clean through her. There's blood basically up to the hilt.
See. Yeah. Just then, something spotted my eye. Huh. Look at her right hand.
What about it?
There's blood on her finger.
Blood on her whole hand. Looks like she tried to stifle the blood. Oh, look good that did.
Yeah, but most of that blood is pulled together by her palm. It's a bit of disconnected blood on the tip of her pointed finger.
Huh. It's interesting, I guess.
It's a clue. And potentially an important one. Bloody finger. Did she write a dying message that got wiped by the killer?
Start this up. Can you quit looking at the corpse of this teenage victim?
Please, let's.
Thank God, that sucked. It was worth it.
I think it was.
Probably.
Yeah, now we just gotta move. Unless it's... Yeah. There's only one. Damn, we really go looking everywhere. Let's go to Gwen's room first. Gwen's sunglasses.
Ah, she didn't have these on her when she died, did she?
She did not.
Here they are. Let me show you down.
I'll pick the sunglasses up and begin examining them.
What kind of asshole wears sunglasses indoors?
Well, we can't ask her. She's dead. In Gwen's light defense, she was not aware that she would end up trapped underground with them.
Yeah, sure, but that doesn't mean she had to keep wearing them once she was trapped.
That is fair. Evidently, she did take them off at some point between meeting me in the sauna and going to my room. I'll put the sunglasses on.
Seriously, how am I supposed to see anything of these things on?
Did you cut that out?
No, serious. You really can't see shit with these things on.
Takes the glasses off him. for clues, not playing with toys. Get serious.
Okay, jeez.
Try to put myself in the victim's eyes, yeah? Does she have some type of disability? Does she have trouble seeing? Or maybe she has like a lazy eye or something and wants to hide it.
That heard you loud and clear.
What do you say, Axel? Ah, Miss Ayer. It's really unfortunate how this all went down. Yes, indeed. Shame you had to go and kill Gwen.
For a second, I was starting to like you, kid.
Hey, I understand. She's just a trying woman, and I'm certain you view your actions as justifiable. But come on, murder? This has unsealed Pandora's box. Now violence has been added to the equation. It is more than probable that many more shall meet a similar fate while we are trapped here. That's exactly what I was trying to avoid.
Well, kid, there's not much need to worry about future deaths when a lot of us could die when Gwen's killer takes the elevator to the surface.
That is unlikely, given the blatant nature of her crime.
Okay, well, could you live in a world where maybe Janet isn't the killer?
Axel shrugged. I'm always game for hypotheticals.
Groovy!
Well, maybe this is a weird time to ask this, but how exactly did you and Carrie get in here? The room should be locked, right? Ah, we have Campbell to thank for that.
Always glad to be of help!
That Gwen is dead, she is no longer considered a guest. Meaning she doesn't have a room. Meaning her door came unlocked. I know what you're going to say, and you're incorrect. Can you give me a second to get out of my wrong statement before correcting it? Could inquire if the removal of Gwen's guest status could have affected the crime, yes. But he clarified this point with Campbell. Gwen's status was only stripped from her when the general public acknowledged her as dead, aka when we all gathered around the body.
I see.
Who has that idea?
So you've been in here longer than us. Found anything?
That certainly was the intention. However, clues were fairly minimal. Suppose that's to be expected. We are not searching the victim's house. We are searching the generic hotel room they were forced into. Bathroom supplies are generic, the desk supplies are generic, the closet supplies are generic. Now, generic would be a bit of a misnomer.
A what?
Every item found in each room was custom produced for the Magic Circle. Mr. Gatz wanted a quality guarantee, and for stays to feel wholly unique. Dedicated measure, albeit not the most cost-effective one. I'll give a whistle.
You people sure went all out in this hotel, huh?
Indeed. I say they did not spare the same expense on security. I find your guilt frankly overwhelming, sire. However, going along with your proposed hypothetical example, I would suggest not spending time in here. If you're searching for exculpatory evidence, I heavily suggest they would be found elsewhere.
Feeling that, Axel. Thanks for the dice.
Unhelpful and earnest, the worst combination. I don't know what to say to Kira at this point. Luckily, Val had no tact.
You little fucking traitor!
Excuse me?
Val, shut up. Hey, I'm gonna call it how I see it. And I'll say one unappreciative little brat. Really, gonna turn on the one person who has your back. It's not just rude, it's dumb as hell.
Oh, I'm sorry for showing appropriate skepticism when finding a dead body. Now, shut the fuck up.
I'm just saying.
Don't.
Jeez, fine. So we could go back to being silent, that's all that much better.
Yeah, it's fine. We can have a normal conversation. Only if you don't kill me first.
You tell to do that with two witnesses around, eh?
Carrie, I would never put you or Nikki in danger. You have to know that. So what are we doing in here? Just looking around good stuff, looking for clues. Just can't believe she's really gone like that. Carrie, I'm so sorry. You shouldn't have to go through this. It's so stupid, right? I know she was a total psycho. She didn't care shit about me or Nikki or anyone probably. I just thought, you were thinking I'd find something. You were thinking that the time we had, that was something.
What did you figure out by looking around?
That she was a total psycho. Carrie? I'm not even kidding. I went into her bathroom, found a half-empty bottle of shampoo on the counter. It's a sink got sparkle residue. You know how the shampoo here has like a trace amount of sparkle whatever in it? I think Gwen was applying a light layer of shampoo to her eyelids to make them sparkly. I know she's been doing her makeup slightly differently. Haha, I mean, who even thinks of that? Truly psychotic behavior, I have to say.
Yeah, she's such a fucking psycho. It's unique though, yeah. Yeah, is it? Gotta be honest, as a dude, I have no clue what's acceptable in terms of cosmetics. Like, that sounds weird to me. But if you said it was normal, I'd probably buy it.
It's not normal. What do you mean makeup secret? Who's a fucking loony? Where's Wes? I can never get in her head. It's just different, unique. It's getting real sad, Carrie. It's natural. Carrie couldn't look me in the eye. Did you do it, sire? Please, please, please just tell me. I promise you I didn't. Why can't I believe you? It's not my heart. It's grieving I was the adult. Because you're smart, Carrie. Skeptical of everybody. Those are good instincts. They'll serve you well. Because you're smart, I'm sure you'll realize that I'm innocent during the group meeting. Please leave now. Okay. Nothing more to say, I guess. Walked away, not letting curiosity see my expression. As I walked away, however, I slapped the house on the back. Ow.
Hey, buck up, Jan. This kid, her friend died scared. She's not thinking straight.
No, lad, I'm fine.
Doesn't really seem that way.
I am fine, Mr. Johnson. Let us get back to the investigation.
You asked me, that conversation was a good sign.
I kind of regret asking, but how exactly do you figure that?
Douglas at the start. It wasn't fear or anything. It was guilt. She felt bad for accusing you of murder. She knew how that hurt you. She'd only feel guilty if some part of her knew you couldn't be the murderer.
Let's get back to the investigation, Mr. Johnson.
10-4, boss.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure about her being the killer anymore, but that felt also like the hint, the way Val added in, like, oh, she doesn't really believe you did it, maybe, or... Hey, Teo. What's up, Glenda? Please remain some distance from me.
Good to see you too, Mrs. Gage.
I thought you would forgive my caution, given your recent murder.
That as well as restating my innocence will change anything.
A largely wise instinct. I must admit, your refusal to confess to the crime does raise an eyebrow, given the obviousness of it. Still, I imagine it is nothing more than a desperate attempt to cling to whatever possible out she may have.
Yes, you have no problem thinking that Dan Jan here could have committed murder, huh?
None whatsoever.
Harsh.
It is not an insult. It is because of my respect for Miss Aya that I understand her ability to act with commitment. To do what is hard is a virtue. However, given the circumstances, you must understand that I have no choice but to hold her accountable to her actions. For my own safety, if nothing else.
I respect that, Glenda, I really do. But again, I feel like to point out that going along with this will put you in severe danger from the real killer.
Were there such a figure, I would have to agree. Luckily, the preponderance of evidence speaking to your guilt makes the situation remarkably clearer.
Preponderance? Wow, really breaking out the $5 words. Let me show this sir that Jeanette did it.
Are you kidding me? Is that a serious question?
I was looking for an opinion as a fellow juror.
The idea that your voice counts the same as mine saddens me. Frankly, I can put aside the location of the murder, circumstantial. That but alone may pronounce Miss Aya guilty.
So that's your reasoning?
But of course. Perhaps you were hoping others would forget, but I certainly did not, Miss Aya. Received a clear demonstration showing that you were the only person able to remove the Bertilac from its pedestal. Perhaps the privilege of being staff, who's to say?
The little nighttime party was far from an exhaustive test. Still don't know why I could lift the sword. Maybe others can too. Maybe I only could for a set period of time. Who knows?
Obfuscation is hardly a compelling tactic, but I agree, a subsequent test is necessary, on which I shall call once we begin the group discussion. When you are the only one able to remove the sword, your fate shall be sealed.
That was that when we held the test. Either somebody else would also be able to remove the sword, or in this attempt, we wouldn't be able to. They told me things weren't going to be that easy. Yeah. Hey, Jeanette, good to see you.
You can be honest, Reynard, you're a shit liar.
Bah, cut to the chase as always, I see. Bullshit is just,
Hey, you think I killed someone?
more or less.
Yeah.
Well, in fairness, there's a reasons to be wary of someone that probably has to be up there. But Miss I'll feel like a proper asshole if I'm mistaken. But, I don't think I am. Just because the body was in Jeanette's room. So, Grumps probably killed Elsa and moved her to frame Jan here. Afraid I have to classify that as incredibly unlikely.
It was an impossible story, but Reynard said that with a knowing tone. You know something about the murder?
How? I don't know if I'd say that.
Why not?
Thinking about the murder is pretty strongly.
Hey, do you know something?
I know many things. I'm a wise man, Messiah.
Reflection.
Alright, fine. I'm just going to bring it up at the group meeting. So after lunch, Perfect and I made our way to the bazaar and played cards for a time. Despite being the fool with him for long enough, the man finally had enough, so we decided to split. And then, on the way back to my room, I happened to pass by Gwen. She was darn good sports.
Well, yeah, she got hit in the eye. That's how.
All the truth, she was clutching her eye and cursing up a storm. As you could tell, she was coming from her room, and I have to imagine she was heading to yours. Of course, can't be sure, different wings and all, but that's where the smart money lies. After all, it wasn't too long after that when the body was found.
Yeah, that does make sense. Doesn't bode well for me.
Not at all. What you expected from me?
Nothing.
Speaking about it being cagey about the info and all, maybe there's more. Look at that, it's a bit bad, okay?
Huh?
Ain't it obvious? It makes it clear as day, the whole message, it's my fault.
What are you talking about? Because of the sword? Because he's just the sword stuff?
Clearly something was up, obviously.
Oh, no, he feels like he could have done something. Because he saw Gwen.
The talk about a Swiss eyes, yeah, I don't even know what. I just didn't pay much mind. I was thoughtful. I wasn't thinking, if I was just a bit more thoughtful, this whole thing, well, it could have been nipped in the bud.
Nah, not at all.
Not enough?
Blame for Gwen's death lies squarely on the shoulder of the one individual, Mr. Fox. Gwen's the murderer. He cannot be faulted for failing to intervene off of a slight indication of something may be wrong. As a matter of fact, if you're looking for second-order guilt signs, you should follow me.
The fuck?
I may not have quick killed Gwen, but I knew something was going on. Once in the group, instead of thinking of myself smarter than everybody else, thinking I could handle it.
How was that supposed to be? You were doing what was right. Gwen's death isn't your fault. I mean, if you didn't kill her.
I was not convinced. A sort of self-reflection was best handled at a less hectic time.
But I mean, both of you blame yourselves and you're both being dumbasses. People fuck up, people die. Nobody should be expected to be some hero. Tell you what, Reynard, I sure as shit wouldn't have double-checked on Gwen. No offense, Val, but I'm not exactly aspiring to your level of morality. Oh, you with me, you and your truth. Ah, that's so silly. Anyway, we're limited time. This sounds like a later conversation.
Johnson is correct.
Oh, of course. You find some good evidence yet? Like you did not be a murderer.
Trust me, so would I. Well, that's over here. Stupid adventure zone. Whence the bird that came. Again, who the fuck decided that the sword needed to be functional? How did the sword come loose from the stone? All that answer was fairly simple and fairly irrelevant. Looking closely, there was clearly some mechanism in the gap in the stone meant for keeping the sword in place. Couldn't tell if it was a magnet or a clasp, but it didn't matter. The result was that the sword could only be pulled free if that was allowed. Specifically allowed by Campbell. Well, the question was, why did Campbell allow me to pull the sword free when nobody else could? Did it have something to do with my status as an employee? That was the matter. I feel like Brock should have been able to free it as well. Did it have something to do with the story of this adventure zone? Is it a rule for some stupid quest? Interact with one of Campbell's characters and the sword comes free? It made the most intuitive sense, but I knew for a fact that I hadn't engaged with the fiction at all. Maybe Campbell really did just give the sword to the most pure heart. Someone doubted that defense would work at the trial. Maybe it's some kind of magic spell. You have to say a word and... It depends. It's not like I can... Well, I can actually pull out the conversation because I streamed it. I can look back at the moment itself to see what Janet said before she pulled it, but it'll come up when it comes up, if it's going to be that important. Something telling me that this mystery would be possible for me to solve. My efforts were better spent looking somewhere else. Shame. In my heart, I knew that if I could work out the rules for freeing the Burlack, to solve this entire mystery. Whatever the answer was, it was likely something arbitrary, some answer without evidence pointing to it. For now, I should search for the evidence that did exist. Yeah, okay. It might just be irrelevant in that case. Hello, you guys. What's in the room? Actually, I wasn't sure what I was looking for in here. Likely that the crime had anything to do with the kitchen. Well, it was a matter of due diligence. The other one once over to see if there was possibly anything of worth to find. Shocker, there wasn't. It's too much to hope for some miraculous clue that totally unravels the case and proves me innocence. Probably, but a girl can dream. Yeah, you go, girl. You go dream. Hi, Miss R. Oh, Snow. How you holding up? You okay? I'm fine, really. Bit shook, you know, with scary stuff. Probably haven't processed it all. Well, to tell the truth, I know Gwen all too well. So, I'm handling. I see. So you believe in the killer? You can be honest. I won't be offended. Nah, pardon, Messiah, but it sort of seems obvious, no? I mean, no offense, she seemed like a nice lady. Just also sort of seemed like a murderer. That's fine. Pretty much everybody believes the same thing. I was going to have to prove to you wrong during the group meeting. Honestly, I kind of hope you don't. You want me to be the killer? Kinda, yeah. No, I'm a touch offended. Ain't like that. Just if you aren't the killer, someone else is. And figuring that out seems way harder. Sometimes a good and scary point. Look, I know I'm not the killer. Is there anything you can tell me that would help narrow things down? Sorry, I don't know if I can help. Can you narrow the pull down? If it ain't Nikki, Carrie, Axel, or Augusta. We were together when the kill should have happened. Okay. Wait, that's actually useful. Oh, that's something. And that's about all I have. Well, saw Gwen once at lunch. Checked in normally, ate a meal, used her eyedropper, left a bit early. Oh yeah, I guess we did get that scene with most of them together before the murder. She used her eyedropper? Oh yeah. Interesting. But they were all at the scene with when she used the eyedropper. I mean, the killer still had to wield the sword to kill Gwen. It's not like it was a trap set up. Otherwise, definitely, I think it'd be one of them. But no. The Burlack is too big. Someone has to actually wield that thing. Thanks for the help, Snow. I'm sorry, but I'm not the killer. Eh? Oh, now I am getting worried. Don't worry, I'll protect you all. No matter what. Well, Nikki, how are you feeling? I am scared! No. Nikki? I hope you're swayed by emotional appeal, Miss Ayer. I'm going to listen to the group meeting. I'm going to trust them. That's fair. It is. It's logical. It's fair. I'm not an asshole for reserving my trust, yeah? You're the one with the bulk of evidence against them. You're the one who's always acted shady. Gwen is... she's dead. I should be cautious, but that's what you warned. I'm... Nikki, relax. You're right. The reaction is completely reasonable. She is such a good mother figure for them, honestly, though. I like that
the pep talk she gave Carrie, and I like that she's taking Nikki seriously too. The scenes she has with them are good. She's good at that part of her job, no matter what she says. Now, I know that my purpose is to keep you two safe, but you two don't know that. Not really. How could you? You're being cautious. Some water. Before I was lashing out, because I was scared and angry and a little bit sad. And that's not fair of me, so I'm sorry. Please tell me you didn't kill Gwen. Nikki, I did not kill Gwen. Please make me believe it. I sighed. That's what I'm working on, Nikki. What's going on between you two? I know there was something. I saw you 2 days ago here at lunch. It was weird. Then what's blackmailing me? What? Why? She had learned something about your family, and she threatened to use that truth to spread lies unless I complied. So I paid for her meals. I did what she asked. Did she ask you something to that meal 2 days ago? Because something went on. Gwen demanded me to drink bleach. The fuck? Huh? What a little freak. You're right. Gwen wouldn't. She wouldn't do something like that. She's a good person. I also struggle to find a motive, but it is what happened. Yeah. She wouldn't do something like that. Sure about that, kid? Girl sort of seems heartless. She's not. She's complicated. She's not always nice. She had some issues, but she wasn't heartless. She was a good person. If you say it a third time, it'll become true. Miss Iris, she wouldn't have done this for no reason. At that meeting, was there some sort of, I don't know, hidden agenda or something? Maybe she was... Yeah, very hard to come up with a reasonable explanation for making someone drink bleach, huh? Please, do you remember anything? Anything weird she said, or... Actually, now that you bring it up, there was one thing that struck me as weird. I don't know if it gives you an explanation for why she made me drink bleach, but I remember she sarcastically asked if I was going to call her a scary friend. More specifically, she said if I was going to use my little blue book of names. She felt oddly specific for something to just make up. But I really associate the color blue with a threatening ledger, so I bring it up. Wonder, do you have a little blue book filled with names? Of course not. Weird. Maybe she just said a thing. Sometimes when taunting someone, your brain says some weird things. Trust me, I got experience. Yes. Little blue book. Miss Ayer, I put the information Gwen had on my family. Just had to worry about Nikki. Just some nonsense. You're some nonsense power trip. You said your purpose is to protect the family. Does that extend to... I did not kill Gwen, Nikki. I was handling it. Gwen just wanted to be placated, so I placated her. Drank bleach and paid her elixir and stayed in boiling saunas to prevent something like this. I'm not a stranger to violence, which is why I know its cost. Why I avoided at all costs. Stay smart, stay skeptical. You'll believe me at the group meeting. I hope so. Aww, I do think they are good characters. I do love the twins, actually. I like the emphasis that, like, yeah, they're kind of spoiled assholes, but they are also undeniably kids. Who just do not have what it takes to handle the world. Arguably less so than the other kids of the group. Like, I get the sense Snow is more so taking care of Nikki at most points. Especially in serious situations like this. But is there anything even left? Oh, second floor. I was wondering, we're still missing people. Dante and Brock. Get stuck about the gym. Oh, they were with her in the sauna too, so. Anything in here that can help prove my innocence? Could try and get people to look around the sauna, show that I'd used it. I wasn't really putting contention. I wasn't a mind reader, but my guess would be that the group would claim I had just killed Gwen when Nikki and Carrie walked in. Dante, Brock, and Perfect can already testify to my presence in the sauna leading up to when I walked away. Did Gwen perhaps leave something in the locker room? Of course not. That would be all too convenient. So searching, I have to conclude that the gym wasn't actually relevant to the crime. Was a path to my innocence? It would be found here. Miss Ayer. Dante, hello. Do you mind if I ask you a couple of questions? Of course. Whatever you need to know. Wow, how cooperative. What a saint. Man, he's tall. Huh? Don't mind him. He's an idiot. You're just very cooperative, is all. Out of interest, do you think Jeanette here's the killer? Dante could meet my eyes. That certainly is what the circumstances would suggest. Often you can trust Occam's razor. If I had to guess, I would say you did it. Still, I am acutely aware of how deceptive appearances can be. And my intuition is telling me that the current story doesn't entirely square. Ah, capital intuition, I see. Yeah, you have GNO's stats, I see. Good to know. So you could say that my mind isn't made up. Given that all our collective lives could be on the line, that isn't good enough. I'll take that. I predict you're going to ask about the competition I had with Brock? You predict correctly. It's only tempting to be evade. When you understand how muscles actually develop, his method was presenting
a considerable risk of tears. Simply a better answer. Then he had the nerve to dismiss me? Just like that?
Ah, getting really heated there, eh, kid?
It's stupid, I know. But I know what I'm saying.
Ah, sure you do.
Before he stopped, I had lifted more than him.
Uh-huh, sure you did.
I have proof.
That being?
Cablo, could you give a recap of the workout I did today?
Certainly! You worked out for 231 to 304. Highlights of the workout include 40 reps of 240-pound weights on the leg mass of 400 and 16 deadlifts, the heaviest weight clocking in at 430 pounds. Whoa, holy shit! Where the hell are you hiding the strength?
So Cablo can talk about your workout. Yes, he records them.
And at 304?
Apparently, the end of the workout was when I left the gym. To, find the body.
I see. Ah.
Hope that helps in some way. Wasn't Dante in the sauna, though? Because I thought Dante and Brock were at the male half of the sauna. Did I misread that somehow? Were they just out in the gym?
Honestly doubtful, kid. But grateful for the attempt.
I sighed. Well, hopefully I can be helpful during the group discussion. In terms of murder mystery, I kind of have a mind for this sort of thing. Is that right, Dante? So that mind comes in handy.
That he is the Count of Monte Cristo. He plans his revenges. That's planned. Count Dante's.
No, letting help I can take if I'm gonna get out of this mess.
Now it's Brock.
Hey.
Chad, something tells me he doesn't like you.
Oh, I'll give you that bright idea.
Don't try anything higher. One wrong move, I break you.
Yeah, we're well past this, but is that any way to talk to your superior?
Corporate hierarchy barely existed when we were kidnapped. It is fully evaporated and Aliberta's on the table.
Honestly, fair.
We don't have long to live, Ira. I would have thought you had better things to do than look around the gym. Honestly, yeah, what are we doing here? Let's see what this place has to do with the murder.
Given that my stay in the sauna is my alibi, I figured it was worth a double check. It should be worth. Also, I had some questions for Mr. Leiden.
Oh? Alright.
This. Exactly what's going on between you and Dante. Never got the details on that.
I don't see how it could possibly be relevant to the murder.
It's humor me.
Working out. Dante came to work out. Decided to start nitpicking my technique. Pulled it out a scrawny kid like him shouldn't lecture me on working out. He said he was stronger than me. I laughed. Started lifting heavier and heavier weights.
I can't with you so far. Sounds like your typical male dick measuring contest. How does that land you two in the sauna?
Yeah, they did go to the sauna.
River began to work out. Apparently he just came back from playing cards with Raynard. Asked what we were doing. Explained. Got worried that the way we were going someone might be hurt. It's just an alternative. Has to endure the sauna.
Okay, so it's like Dante, Brock, and Perfidy all have alibis. So do the kids. Who did Snow also mention? Can I scroll back far enough? Nope. Hold on. Dante. Nikki. It was the kids, but what group? Was it also Axel and Carrie, I guess? Nikki, Carrie, Axel, or Augusta. Okay. So all the kids minus Freya and who else was missing? Dante, I guess. Dante's one of the kids, yeah. I forgot. And also not Perfidy, Brock, or Dante. So Freya and most of the adults. Freya, Val, Raynard, I guess, seems unlikely though based on the count he gave. And then also some others. Unless we don't think Perfidy had literally just killed Gwen when he came up here. I think that would be too tight. They were in the sauna for a good bit. It's not like Janet left immediately. I don't have the full list of names on hand, but like most of the adults and Freya I'm hearing are the main suspects we should be looking at, just alibi-wise. Oh.
She looks escalating that one.
I hope this competition for who can stay in a sauna longer translates to who's in better shape.
We have lost the plot at some point.
Yeah, I'll say.
Don't know what high horse you're getting on, murderer. Weren't you doing something similar to with Gwen? That's why she left the sauna you were in.
When did she leave the sauna? Can we talk about that?
Yeah, I know I'm on your side, Jet, but I would like an explanation on that.
Seriously?
It was a little hard to formulate a defense if we can't track the victim's movements.
Directly after lunch, Brent called me over to the sauna. Long story short, she told me to stay in it for as long as I could. So I did. After some time, I left the sauna and went to my room and found...
Expecting people to believe that. Hey, what's your turn explanation, jackass? What'd you call me? Hey, that was a little job. Little Josh in between pals, feel. Just kidding, JK, unless, no. So not a fan of Japes, noted. Got it, understood. The only point was, you saw Gwen leave the sauna. You're Jin in the sauna. What do you man? Let's get out of here. Got clues to find. She's a jackass anyways. Another Jape. Another joke. Goofy even.
Yeah. Hey! So, Perfidy said that enough time had passed. We're now going to gather in the Fantasy Force Adventure Zone for the group meeting. So please make your way there now.
Oh, well, Fantasy Force, you think?
Imagine he has a very specific demonstration in mind. Yeah, we're gonna be doing something with Burdalak on the stone. I have to imagine. I don't know how that's gonna work, since I don't know. It depends on it. It's gotta be based on the words you say or some bullshit. Can't exactly say I was eager to walk to what will be my execution. Still, delaying wasn't gonna help my case. Walked over to the Fantasy Force Adventure Zone. Then I paused. Last chance, me. Got any other bright ideas? Maybe an alternative too? Perfidy wasn't here. If I ran now, I could catch him by surprise. No. No. I had to face this trial head on. Everybody thought I killed Gwen, and not without reason. If I didn't defeat that suspicion, here and now, Perfidy would execute me. People would accept me as the killer. They wouldn't be on their guard. Then the true villain could escape. That could not happen. So the answer was simple. I bind the truth. I did not kill Gwen, so somebody else must have. All I had to do was prove that. I was a lawyer. Should be able to handle a trial. Surely I usually had a lot more preparation, so that a suspect or general would approach. But I was right. She embraced the purity of my conviction, stand fearless, and dismantle every piece of evidence with a killer efficiency. Focused in it. Gats are counting on me. This very well could be my purpose, the culmination of my entire existence. There's no room for fear. There's no room for doubt. But to prove my innocence. It's as simple as that. Ooh. Interesting. Okay, so it's begun. Finally, I was getting antsy waiting for this to start. A word of warning, I didn't study or anything, so set expectations appropriately.
Trust me, we weren't expecting much from you in the first place.
Hey, well, standing next to Janet, of course. Well, I guess that makes sense. This is official trial sitting. Everyone's just with the people they're close to. So, how's this supposed to work? Is there a procedure to this or something?
No procedure. My boy, we're in uncharted waters.
I think it'd be logical to set in place some ground rules, so we are all operating within the same framework.
Seems needlessly complicated.
I see a need and fail to see the complications. How exactly are we supposed to agree on the rules? Like we proposed and voted on them? Do we need rules for the construction of the rules? That would get recursive rather quickly.
Enough. You want to muladi up before it'll be a rather simple process. Corporate's obvious, just a formality. Chances see if our hero would find some miracle piece of evidence. Once by the fact chain proclaiming it from the rooftops, I suspect she came up short.
We shall see, Perfidy. It's cool to see her sprite in action. Oh, and I love that Joan is also next to her two closest friends, her childhood friends, even though one of them is kinda, not on her side.
Don't like it when so supposed to get cute with me.
Are you still flirting with her even now? Come on, dude. Are you not equally a suspect, Mr. Vic?
Excuse me?
I'm not I. Any one of us could have committed this murder, so let us not be so hasty.
You know, you've always been a pain in the ass, Augusta. Usually I tolerate it because your dad is around. But down here, I'm in charge. I'm running this trial, and you can shut your mouth if you ain't gonna say something useful.
I feel like it is just gonna be perfect just from the vibes. We did get that random piece of evidence about him and Gwen being friends. How the hell is that gonna play into things? Easy, Perfidy. She's a kid.
Say, Teen, that ain't a kid no more. It's the real world. She used to play by real world rules.
So you're taking the reins and conducting this inquisition?
Of course, we'll be better suited.
Plus, he has a gun.
And I got a gun.
Very good. If you insist, I shall leave this task in your capable hands.
Much appreciated. Everybody can relax. We'll get this over quick.
Sounds like not everybody can relax, then.
Everybody innocent, I mean.
Really? Because I'm panicking quite a bit.
Scared for your skin?
Scared for yours. You're being misled. When you kill me, the real killer will get away. If they leave, only you're gonna go down with the hotel. Try my best to stop that from happening.
Yeah. A wolf mask in the cells, the stench of lamb.
Oh, live stream is okay. Cool. Just need to check.
Good job about nobility all you want. All you're doing is stoking fear to try and stop your execution.
Such tactics are sensible, but with your motives on display, the act rings hollow. If he cared about peace, surely it wouldn't work to stoke such fears. He's panicking. He does dumb things when she feels guilty. I don't feel guilty. That's just sociopathic. She feels guilty, it's obvious.
Oh, fellows, feels weird to say, but can we get back to the murder discussion? I think it's wise to get off track. Minions right. Should see if we can get this right now.
Right now?
If everybody's in agreement, there's no need for further discussion. So then a referendum. Who thinks Janet is guilty? Think my opinion's been made clear? Perfectly smart. Janet is shifty. Don't even think hard. Who else could be the killer? One option. Time for her to get what she deserves.
Harsh language, Mr. Leiden. I wish to indicate I get no joy from what is about to happen. Still, he is correct in his analysis on who the guilt lies with. Sad to say, Miss Eyre is an overwhelmingly clear criminal. My thoughts are unfortunately similar. Though I'm not advocating to just skip the discussion entirely. A few points I'd like to shine a light on. But yeah, you're asking me for my thoughts. It's hard to see the world where Janet isn't the culprit. It's common sense. At the end of the day, common sense wins almost every time.
Jumping in with my vote now is just like piling on. Given the weight of these proceedings, I think you'd be disingenuous not to state it plainly. She not did it. Honestly, I think making it a big stink of things like this is a bit silly.
I seriously want us to reconsider what we're going to do after this. Just because we can't execute the killer doesn't mean we should. It's like it's a very dangerous precedent to set, killing to impose order.
I'm only saying that because you're uncompromised.
I'm sorry? Brock, I think you of all people would...
Enough. We discuss due process afterwards. Personally, I think we're more than just cause. And it certainly makes things cleaner. But I ain't relishing the thought of pulling the trigger, so we can talk about it. For now, though, let's let the vote continue.
My turn? At this point in time, given what I know, I struggle to create a plausible scenario in which Jeanette is not the killer. Logic points to her as the primary suspect. They like to slow play it, don't they? The woman killed Gwen, plain and simple. If you'll need to expand beyond that, I agree with the majority. Kiri looked down on the floor. Say what you think, Kiri. Are you okay? Why wouldn't I be? Oh, rhetorical, dumbass! And yeah, okay, Janet probably killed Gwen. I caught her red-handed. You want me to say it? I'll say it. Janet's the killer. There. That sucks. But I agree with... No, that was the wrong voice. Wow. This sucks. But I agree with my sister. And sorry, ma'am. I gotta agree with my bro here. Janet's the killer.
My, what a little bunch we have here. Dangers of groupthink, I suppose.
Excuse me, I arrived at my conclusion via clear-cut logic. Do not dismiss this overwhelming majority as a form of mass hysteria.
Hey, nah, no disrespect. People have the right to live their life. Of course, they have the right to call them stupid. Well, you say you still believe Jeanette? I do. She hasn't killed anyone.
Hey, I found an alternate suspect.
Well, it's just to be so sure like all of a sudden. So that's to say whether or not I thought Janet was a culprit. My vote is firmly no. The fact that y'all seems so certain is, frankly, mind-blowing to me. That are gonna play Johnson? Play what? Well, it's the boss ain't mean shit when you're a corpse.
What's he talking about?
Well, I'd like to know the same thing. Simple. As someone intimately familiar with Mr. Johnson's rap sheet, I can tell you that there has been a long-standing rumor within the force that Val isn't exactly an independent actor. Fact of the matter is, between the specificity of someone's misdemeanors and the competence of his legal defenses, it has been suggested that he might be on the God's payroll. For this sudden advocacy, it feels pretty confirming to me.
I said, look at Val. He shrugged. Connection was never meant to be the grandest of secrets. Was it a total shock that someone were wise to it? Still, getting exposed now like this certainly wouldn't help. Play dumb.
Man, I wish I could get some of that cat's money. Jihad, after all this, I'd getting me a job. Feels like I'm owed something.
Perfect. Can we keep the baseless speculation out of this? I would say baseless is an over-exaggeration. In fact, I would lend my support to Perfidy's suggestion. Gee, thanks.
What other reason could there be for Val being this much of a dumbass?
I do think it's worth mentioning that Val has known Janet for a while. It's not like they're super close or anything, but there are other reasons.
Reasons such as being correct. Bam! And for the record, even if I was paid by the gas in the past, they would have fuck all to do with this situation. Why not risk my neck for a paycheck? I mean, I'm not that dumb. Not sure about that.
This feels about as good a time as ever to say I also don't think Janet did it. So not guilty there. As a random priest like get about, she doesn't seem smart enough to count. Okay, people forgot that sometimes you shouldn't say something true because it might hurt somebody's feelings. People in this town seem way too comfortable with just brutal honesty. So you admit it's true. I admit you think it's true. But I'm on the right path. My kind would not lead me to my doom. Great, the fanatic is weighing in.
Maybe a guide is fine with what you're doing because they know you'll get overruled.
That's not quite how it works. Well, how does it? Well, how does it work? Why do you ask? You see...
Enough. Frey was not guilty, heard. Anyone else?
Oh, come now, Perfidy. Surely you can count who has yet to speak.
Augusta? I guess you ain't gonna just let this be simple.
Well reasoned. Or what should be the point of a murder be where it's simple? I don't think the simplicity has much to do with the point for murder.
I don't think a murder has a point.
Some do.
Augusta, do you have anything else to say?
Oh, I have tons. But not at this moment. All new time, as you see.
So your argument is that the murder is too obvious.
Precisely. A conclusion before the beginning is just not the proper way of things. Naturally, this is just my quirky and silly way of thinking. You can probably ignore it. I mean, what are the odds I'm right? Slim. You're correct. We should ignore you.
Dan, I get a vote, but just as stated, I also don't think I did it. You don't. So kill excluded, we got 11 for guilty verdict, 3 against. You're only back or an idiot, a lunatic, and Janet's bitch. They don't count.
Which one is the bitch? Hey, I count! And I am nobody's bitch. I am my own bitch.
Freya? If we're picking, I'll take lunatic. They tend to be fun.
All sensible people have come to the correct conclusion. Must we waste more time? Hey, I said I currently do not know how Janet would not be the killer. That does not mean I am convinced. Agreed. I'd like to get a proper discussion out of this.
Honestly, talking about this could hurt, yeah.
Well, Jeanette is just stalling for time, which she clearly is.
Stalling to do what?
That is...
Hey now, no need to get up in arms about this. Got Jeanette well and traded my sights, she ain't getting out of this. I think it's a perfectly good idea to go through all the fine details. Be sloppy to do otherwise. We'll try and get on the same page, go through options. Sound acceptable?
Yeah, that's what I want.
Let's be clear, Ire. I'm the one with the gun. I'm the one making the final decision. Don't think if you'll avoid the news so long as you keep your pawn in line at the idiot fooled. I don't mean a unanimous decision. Get to a point where you can't make any more credible defenses. I'm calling the trial and move to execution.
Hey, you said you'd discuss what to do later.
Execution in the theoretical sense. Huh, you can't just...
No, Perfy's right. Reached the point where I too late nothing to say, trying to stall for more time would just make things worse. This trial was a shark. If I quit swimming forward, I'd drown. You have to keep going until I can find my prey. Awesome! So, where do we start? A brief summary would be nice, so you could all get on the same page. Let me go. I can explain the suspicions of Janet by showing how she fits the who, what, where, when, and why. Why the hell are you so eager? I'm just attempting to be helpful. You're attempting to be an asshole. No, that's just a byproduct of his natural personality.
I'll let up, yeah? He's just trying.
Thank you.
There's no discussion for kids.
Hey, we are as affected by all this as every one of you, and I certainly have a greater capability to string together arguments than a mouth breather such as yourself.
Excuse me? Excuse Scott Spunk. Let him give it a go.
Thank you, I shall do just that. Shootout! Time for shootout! The most integral part of any good trial. During the shootout, various statements will cross straight green. If a statement has a part in red, that means that you can try to refute it. Cycle evidence with the Q and E keys. Press the W key to present the selected evidence. Evidence when a refutable statement is on screen, increasing your logical or reducing the amount of useless evidence you have equipped. Okay. If the evidence you present does not refute the statement, you will lose influence. This is measured by the bar on the toe right. Should be top right. Lose enough influence and a random relationship stat with the random guess will be lowered. Oh, the more charisma you have, the more mistakes you can make. Oh, I see. The stars in the top right represent your remaining inspiration. Press the I key to spend inspiration, and the correct evidence to present will magically be selected. Level up inspiration to get more. If you select the right answer, then for a split second, 2 crosses will fly across the scene. If you press the W key right again when they overlap, random relationship stat with a random guess will be improved. Increasing your reflex stat will make the timing window more generous. Oh, I see. So you can keep grinding stuff here too. Okay. Shootout!
Now,
we can voice acting.
Explain why Jeanette must be the killer.
If you're going to do it.
Let us consider every aspect of the crime. Who is the killer? Someone aware of the loophole in Campbell's rules. As demonstrated by Jeanette's security measures, Jeanette was one such person. What was the weapon that killed Gwen? Simple, that Bertilak's sword. A weapon accessible to Jeanette. Where was Gwen killed? In Jeanette's room, which only Jeanette can enter. When was Gwen killed? When Jeanette was found standing over Gwen's dead body. Gwen had died mere minutes ago. Why was Gwen killed? Well, I'm unclear on the details, but clearly some sort of adversarial relationship had formed between the two.
Is that it?
And ta-da! Every relevant question given an answer, each pointing in one direction.
When you put it like that, it sounds pretty convincing.
You could stand to be a little less self-congratulatory about it, though.
Nonsense! One should stand proud by their deductions.
I'm sorry. I don't really get it.
Shocker.
I mean, I get why Gwen dying in Jeanette's room was suspicious, but anyway.
Nope, it's that one. Oh, okay, so that's how it goes. It's like that quick. Sorry, Freya. I know you were trying to help out, but not anyone could use the Bertilak. Number of people who tried to pull the sword from the pedestal in one night. I was the only one who could. Seriously? Damn, maybe you are guilty. I mean, fuck. Shake out fast. Wait, Miss I, why could you pull the sword?
She has the purest heart, obviously. She's a pure maiden.
And idea, it just happened.
My theory is that you used her role as hotel administrator to grant yourself access.
Again, not a hotel administrator. Really have very little to do with this project.
If she planned on using the sword as a weapon, why would she demonstrate she could take it?
Maybe she only learned she could use the sword in that moment. Hold on. Yeah.
We are moving way too fast here. It has not been proven that Jan is the only one that could take that sword. Maybe you're taking it as a one-off. Maybe other people can take the sword too. Or only like 3 other test subjects. Excellent point, Val. The reason we gathered here.
Oh shit, perfect help with the Bertilak. Force the pedestal and place the bladed sword back in its rightful spot.
Janet, you'd like to pull this sword right here, right now. Excuses if you please.
Sure. Expected what happened. Still hope for another outcome. Sword is slid effortlessly out of the pedestal. My prayers remained unanswered.
That's...
Ah, we're not done. Jeanette, place the sword back in the pedestal. Everybody outside of myself, Joe and Reina will take a turn trying to pull out the sword. Make it a clear, strong effort, no faking. I can go first. Sure, watch this.
And continue to utterly fail his attempt at pulling the sword out. As did every other person as they tried out one at a time. Kept on hoping that there'd be one other candidate. One possible suspect to pin it on. No. Why is it then, though? Why did someone pull it out and not... Unless it was Gwen? Because she's the only one not here. Gwen pulled it out herself, and then someone used it on her. No dice. Shit. So Jan really is the only person who can pull the sword out.
Oh no, I don't know that. Somebody could have easily faked it. Might have pretended to pull, but actually left the sword in place.
No. I was watching everybody carefully. They were all earnestly exerting effort on the sword. That's the wrong spelled earnest. Should be an A in there.
Oh, she just trust you?
You should.
Sure, what the hell?
As expected, Janet is quite wise. She understands that this bull shall not flinch at a feint. Only a genuine weapon may take it down.
Don't give a shit what tactics she's trying, here's the truth. Gwen went out with Janet's room, killed by a weapon only Janet could access. That alone should be enough to lock her up. But I figured we should add another timeline of the kill, make things clear. So is that when that varmint Campbell took over the place. Out here recognized Loophole, who's in her loyal ways. Or are you gonna deny that?
No, I recognize the threat. Work to prevent it.
Didn't tell anyone?
Speaking up only would have caused chaos and infighting. We shouldn't blame her for that.
But it does highlight the possibility that she could have killed without fear of Campbell.
Perfectly sure she had no intention of using that loophole at first. But now we ought to talk about what happened with Gwen.
Yeah, shoot out.
I ain't here to mince words. Gwen was blackmailing Jeanette, ain't that right?
Okay, it's depending on which blackmail meeting.
Gwen wouldn't.
Come on, Nikki. We both know she would.
Blackmail is a classic murder motive.
A motive old as time.
Whoa,
Classic.
Hey, we're throwing a lot of accusations around here, aren't we? But who knows if they're true?
Val, what are you doing?
I'm just saying, we need to be cautious. Gwen was blackmailing Jeanette. Nobody said.
Oh, almost. I knew it was coming, so it's cool because you have to be confident enough to be prepared to hit it. So it's actually kind of a cool gameplay mechanic there. Well, quit it.
Quit what?
I visited the scent tent, but there's no hiding this. If people saw when Gwen joined me during lunch 2 days ago.
Kinda looked like she made you drink something bad.
So I made drink something that was bleached.
Oh, ain't that a fun effect?
Pretty clearly already knew where he was going with this. But removing... What exactly was Gwen blackmailing you with, Jeanette? Doesn't matter. Hard to disagree. See, it's incredibly relevant to the murder. Why? Yeah, the context of what happened. That's all you need. I wouldn't say that it speaks to the motive. If we are analyzing how you would act, that seems relevant.
I know, no need to make things.
Oh fuck, I keep hitting spacebar.
I don't need to make it messy for no reason. Putting Jenna on trial for murder, nothing else. He's entitled to secrets.
Great, it's on Gwen if she tried to dig up something from Miss I's past. I'm sorry, are you blaming the girl who got murdered? Don't know, I'm just saying.
Also, if Jeanette doesn't say what she was being blackmailed with, I'll hold it against her.
My, I admire the honesty of little Else. She has the right to silence. However, when presented with no alternative, we have no choice but to assume the worst-case scenario. In theory, it's not just Miss I's life on the line, it's all of our lives. The secret wasn't something you would absolutely kill over. It's frankly irresponsible not to speak up. It's kind of dominant discussion, wasn't it? So hoping that my admission would help move us past this. Clearly that was naive. I'd rather keep the cats out if possible. I wasn't just fighting for my life with the twins. Clearing up this point would help me gain some legitimacy in the eyes of the others. It was worth it. Fine, I'll see what the secret is.
Sure.
It's no big deal. All I realize now is a mistake to give in to any of Gwen's demands. At the time, I was simply trying to placate the girl. Prevent things from escalating or for there being any misunderstandings. However, in retrospect, I worry that in doing so, I've given some amount of legitimacy to the nonsense she was spewing. That nonsense being, Gwen spent some time at Nikki and Carrie's house. During that time, selected to snoop around and found out a fairly inconsequential detail. Detail being that Mr. Aaron, a scientist working for Nestec, had at one point experienced some amount of dissatisfaction with the job and was briefly considering defecting to Lucasite. It's missing an S in dissatisfaction, it seems. This incident was smoothed over, but given Mr. Aaron's recent accidental death, Gwen threatened to spin the information she had into some sort of grand conspiracy, publicly besmirching my employers. That is all. That's...
That sounds like a load of nothing, yeah.
Be more than nothing, you ask me. Catch me up to speed. Mr. Aaron died accidentally. Yeah, I went for a late-night motorcycle ride. Crashed. Nothing strange about it. I wouldn't say that. You wouldn't? Oh, did I say that out loud? My apologies. Sometimes my thoughts can slip out. Now say what you're gonna say. Just say what you're gonna say, Augusta. I started thinking that Gwen's accusation might have a bit more weight to it than initially thought.
No, I thought we were on our side.
There are no sides to a discussion, Mr. Johnson. And the murder being discussed is Gwen's, not Pierce Aaron's. Pierce Aaron was not murdered. Well, the timing certainly convenient. The accident came right after the dispute was settled. No. More to the point, Mr. Aaron was not in the habit of going for late-night joyrides. Plenty of people have said they've seen Aaron driving around for no real reason. During the day, not at the dead of night. Now, it's a bit hard to gather witnesses for the middle of the night. Also said joyrides were typically in Stag Bluff. Mr. Aaron was driving out of the city. Could have turned back at any time. In fact, there's evidence suggesting an impromptu U-turn might have caused the accident in the first place. I'm not an expert in any of this, and I'm certainly not a fan of the Gats, but without any other evidence, this still sounds like a stretch. Oh, I agree. Without any other evidence, I must sound like a complete crazy person. I rather like checking out the evidence room when others aren't around. It's neat seeing what gets locked up in there.
Gosh again, you ain't supposed to do that.
I'm supposed to live our lives to the fullest. I reject expectations. How admirable! Don't encourage her. I was interested in Mr. Aaron's accident, so I checked out the wreckage of his motorcycle. Funny enough, I found a cute little hidden compartment under the seat. Funny what poking around will do. Seriously? Crazy, I know. And even crazier, in that compartment, I found what seemed to be a work notebook filled with all sorts of compounds and ideas and whatnot. The contents weren't exactly my specialty, but they looked trade secrety. Is the notebook blue?
Sorry, what the hell? Fussing up to tamper with evidence?
Tampering? Who said anything about tampering? I left that book right where it was.
You ain't tell somebody about this?
I told my father. He deemed it unimportant and a personal effect of the victim. Assumed he informed the rest of the force.
He didn't.
Oh?
Interesting. Well, I'm sure he meant to. That's Daddy, awful scatterbrained.
Maybe he just didn't think it was relevant. I don't see how it is.
Not relevant. Maybe, could be, certainly. Perhaps Mr. Aaron happened to keep that Supermore notebook in a secret compartment built into his motorcycle, and not, say, in a backpack. Although for fun, I asked around, and there does seem to be a policy in Nest Egg to not take any documents from the workplace that contain company secrets. Isn't that right, Jeanette?
That is.
So either Mr. Aaron copied his secrets, or he snuck them by security. Or maybe they weren't secrets. Again, I don't really know what I was looking at. Maybe it was all a Pierce Aaron original. But I guess it is interesting that he happened to take it with him when he drove away from Stag Bluff in the middle of the night. Especially given his recent conversations with Lucasite, a competitor of Nest Egg.
Ah. Okay, well, who gives a shit? When did bring any of that up? She probably didn't even know about it.
Well, she
Enough out of you, okay? You said your piece. Got your moment? You're all enough.
Fair enough.
Discussing what Gwen was threatening Jen with, and the only leverage Gwen had was that thing. Certainly nothing worth killing over.
I had assumed the truthful account on Miss Ayer's part. Given Miss Green's snooping, who knows what she may have dug up? What's there to dig up?
Honestly, I don't give much of a shit about the specific blackmail. I'm not entirely sure it matters much.
God, my voice is a bit tired out. No. I probably might take a break soon, but not quite yet. I want to go for a bit more.
Just want to establish that it happened. Now we've done that, so we should talk about the events of the day. Some with Gwen's first injury.
First injury? Another shootout. Okay, I get to tire my voice a bit.
We should start at the beginning. Before being stabbed, Gwen's eye was mighty fucked up.
Oh yeah, it was really gross.
It seems a bit disrespectful to say that about a corpse.
Fine. It was grody. Happy?
The damage was caused by some sort of acid.
So then, somebody dosed that stupid eyedropper of hers?
She did use that pretty frequently.
So then, when did this occur? It was after lunch. I'm sure of that.
Oh, I think I know. I saw her at 2:30 when I was heading back to my room. She was pretty upset, so I think the damage must have happened around then.
Specifically, the timeline in this case are going to be important. Let's try ironing that out.
We're putting together a time before being.
Okay, I can just hit space to skip forward.
It seems a bit
Wait,
disrespectful.
how can I check
to say that about a
the
corpse.
evidence? Final ghost pocket. Full use it to dry ice. Yeah. Let's see what that's useful. What's the workout? Why would this be important? Is it to prove Janet's innocence?
Fine. It was grody. Happy?
The damage was caused.
So then, somebody dosed that stupid eyedropper of hers?
She did.
So then.
Oh, I think I saw her at 2:30 when I was heading back to my room. She was pretty upset, so I think the damage must have happened around then.
If we're putting to before being stabbed, Gwen's eye was mighty fucked up.
Oh yeah, it was really gross.
It seems a bit.
So then, somebody
She did use.
So.
Is it work
Oh,
logs
I
on?
think I know. I saw her at 2.
Okay, yeah, it is that. Hold on, Rainer, that can't be right. According to the workout logs, Dante got to the gym at 2:31, and he saw Gwen leaving the gym. It's difficult to imagine that he could have seen her by her room at 2:30.
Oh, they're right. Well, sounds rough if you say so with my chest. Fact of the matter is, I'm not totally sure of all the fine times. Wasn't paying too much attention, you see. But I know I headed back right after my game with Perfidy.
By the way, I don't know if this is fine for me to cut in right now. Go for it. What are these workout logs? First time hearing about them. I am also unfamiliar. If you ask Campbell, they can give you the time of your workout as well as details about it. In that case, Perfidy, did you go straight from your game with Rainer to the gym?
Yep.
So then, would you mind producing the workout log for us?
Certainly. Campbell, mind stating the times of the log for my workout from today.
It's in a question mark, I guess, but yeah. Always happy to help. But for your workout started at 2:38 and ended at 2:45.
Thank you kindly.
So then we can assume Rainer encountered Gwen at roughly 2:38. Hold on, isn't there something kind of weird about that log? He mentions, yeah, there is, isn't there? The end time? Oh, the end time was 2:45. Don't say the end of your log was 3:04 when you left the gym to go to join the group. What's going on there?
Well, that's strange, ain't it? Figured the workout would stop when I went to the sauna.
Does make intuitive sense, but it didn't for me. Campbell, mind giving us some clarification? Oh? What's the discrepancy? Oh, I'm not allowed to talk about specific workout logs. That's a breach of privacy. Seriously? Don't worry, it's just a matter of phrasing the question. Campbell, I have a logistics question. Hypothetically speaking, two people at the gym enter workouts at the same time, and yet the end times of their logs differ. How might this be possible? Excellent question!
This literally is how an AI would work, actually.
Since these logs are produced by me, not officially started or stopped by any gym member, I do my best to approximate the starting and end times using context clues. General, by default, I will start the workout when you enter the gym and end it when you leave. However, I am sensitive to additional information that will help narrow down the time for the workout. So if you were to state the conversation with somebody else that you were now done with the workout as you went to lie in the corner, I would stop the clock then. On the other hand, if you were to state you were briefly going to get water and left the gym temporarily, I may continue the clock. It's one of the many reasons that my incredible big brain makes me the best gym administrator on the planet. As well as basically the best being in general. Thank you very much. Excellent, thank you. Glad to be of service. Glad to be of service. If you have any other questions, feel free to ask.
There you have it. Briefly, did you talk about it in your workout? As long as I don't remember anything like that. But I talked to myself in the gym. Might have said something like, well, that's enough for today, or some such.
A thoroughly unnecessary diversion, but I suppose it is good that the matter is settled.
How the merge has been disputed. No, like Gwen's eye was poisoned after she left the gym before she went to Janet's room. Let's get into the weeds of how the hell that happened.
As mentioned, Gwen's eyedropper was poisoned. So, when did that happen?
It was definitely after lunch. We know that.
Given the time frame, it's unlikely anybody else had a chance after Gwen left the gym.
But we know Jeanette met with Gwen in the sauna right after lunch.
In the biz, they call that an opportunity.
But we don't know if Jeanette actually had the chance to poison the eyedropper.
Yeah.
It is impossible to know. We have naught but Jeanette's word as to what happened then.
That ain't the only evidence. Look at Gwen's tablet.
Yeah, there you go.
You'll see that Gwen accuses Jeanette, and she more or less confesses. In particular, she mentions that turnabout is fair play, which makes sense when you...
Wait, Jeanette used her tablet to mess...
No! Almost. Hold on a moment. I don't know who Gwen was messaging, but it wasn't me. Oh, what's this? Here, check my tablet. Pulled up the messages with Gwen. See? The conversation never happened. At least not with me.
Hell, am I turned around on this? Messages are fake then.
What? There are no messages on my tablet. Is that seriously your defense? It's a valid defense. Bizarre, you know you can delete my message on your tablet, right? You can? Wait, for real? Did some people not know that? Adults, am I right? You're 22. No, you're 22. But half that in spirit. Your spirit, you're an 11-year-old? No, I'm like 5/6 that in spirit. I still around to 19. Technically an adult. Okay, so picking like this really the priority here. Apologies, Janet. But while you can delete the messages, you cannot rename context in the tablet. It is undeniable that said conversation happened. If we wanted to prove it, we could just send another message now from Gwen's tablet.
Right, yeah, we all knew that. So there you go, proof positive. Janet poisoned Gwen's eyedropper. Gwen got mad. Janet said that they should negotiate the deal. Time to meet by our room.
Could actually see the message sent. Certainly. Gusta held up the tablet and began passing it around. Jet, you want to fess up to the poisoning? No, I did not send these messages.
You didn't kill anybody. Yeah. Sorry to say, it's getting hard to give you leeway.
And when these messages were sent, wasn't Jeanette in the sauna? Why would she have their tablet?
You can bring a tablet into the sauna. Not ideal, but it won't break or anything.
Also, from what I understand, you have no knowledge how long she was actually in the sauna. She may have stayed in the changing room.
Exactly. For heading off, she could have popped in quick. Said something to suggest she'd been in here the whole time, then headed off. To what end? Prosecution's gonna suddenly start claiming this murder was a carefully crafted plan. I'm gonna have a lot more objections. I'll know what I ain't said nothing of the sort. I think Jeanette's the professional type. I think after poisoning the eyedropper, Jeanette knew Gwen was message soon enough. Anticipating the message, she kept Tablet in the sauna, so blast.
Hold on. Something weird here. Yeah, Gwen knew where Janet was, so why wouldn't she just go... Oh, do tell.
This is my first time actually looking at the messages. And they were sent from 241 to 242, yeah?
Duh. There
Oh!
are timestamps to that effect.
She was with
I'm
them.
getting somewhere, you jackass! Don't you remember that workout log?
Mine? I don't know what that has to do with anything.
She's talking about Perfidy. How his was from 238 to 245.
Exactly! Isn't that super weird?
What's weird?
The messages were sent 3 minutes after Perfidy arrived at the gym.
So? I'm not seeing the point. The messages were sent a bit after Perfidy got to the gym. There's nothing weird about that.
This is my first time. And they were sent from...
Duh.
I'm getting... Don't you remember?
I don't know what that...
She's talking about Perfidy.
Exactly! Isn't that super weird?
What's weird?
The messages were sent 3 minutes after
So? I'm not seeing the point. The messages were sent a bit after Perfidy got to the gym. There's nothing weird about that.
Okay, it's not that one.
I'm actually looking at the messages. And they were sent from 241 to 242, yeah?
Duh. There are timestamps to that effect.
Yeah, workout log. Like, Dante was in the doing a workout at the time too, so... No, yeah, he was alone in the workout for a bit first. But the third meeting evidence, where's that? There.
I'm getting somewhere, you jackass! Don't you remember that workout log?
What does Snow's account say? It's just that they were all there, right? I guess I'm gonna be using the workout logs. But unless what? Ah, no. She had already been hit in the eye, when...
Mine? I don't know what that...
She's talking about Perfidy.
Exactly! Isn't that super...
What's weird?
The messages were sent 3 minutes after Perfidy arrived at the gym.
So? I'm not seeing the point. The messages were sent a bit after Perfidy got to the gym.
Yeah, okay. The timeline's off. Carrie's right. Think about it. The internet and Perfidy left from the bazaar at the same time, right?
Yeah, more or less.
And around when Perfidy went to the gym, Gwen was already leaving her room, clutching her eye. The text exchange happened after that. Isn't it strange? If the idea is that I called Gwen over to my room, you would expect those texts to happen at, say, 2:35. Ah. Ooh, good catch! Carrie the hell, you were the one saying Miss Aya did it. Fuck. So? This is something weird. Is it so strange? Huh? No offense or nothing, Carrie. It's just estimate when Rainer saw Gwen using Perfect's workout locks was always a bit imprecise, right?
It's true. Fair to say there's quite a bit more pep in Perfect's step than mine. You're much of a hustler myself.
Still, is a gap of 3 minutes reasonable? Is it not also an assumption that Gwen was diving directly to Janet's room? She may have been looking for a nurse's office to help ease the pain. I'm surprised there's not one in the building.
It's one on the 4th floor.
Maybe she was just fired up. She wasn't walking anywhere in particular. Then she realized who was behind it and started messaging Janet.
Those answers are all weird though. Maybe we should be done with those real conversation.
That's the alternative. And putting aside the extremely relevant question of Janet's tablet, it is fair to assume Gwen kept her tablet on her person. You're claiming those messages were faked, then what? Culprit killed Gwen, then used her dead hand to unlock the tablet, puppet the conversation? Let us be extremely generous and say that Perfidy arrived at the gym a full 2 minutes after Rainer saw Gwen. That would still leave a mere 5 minutes for both Gwen and Janet to arrive at Janet's room, and for the killer to stab Gwen with a sword. Impossible? The timing is certainly slim. Even with perversely optimistic estimates, the killer would have to operate Gwen's tablet almost immediately after the act. She likely was not yet dead when the play began. And for what? There was no purpose in reaching the timing, so unless she knew that many specific things would come to pass, even the killer could not possibly... What? Events the killer could not possibly be aware of. No, yeah, that's all correct.
For the record, Perfect will more likely be 2 minutes early compared to me than 2 minutes late.
It isn't plausible.
To
put it lightly, things are not going well so far. Okay, what about next? I'm delighted that you asked. Ah, maybe blue. Okay, I see. Thank you. So it's agreeing.
Miss Eyre met with Miss Green in her room. Extending the benefit of the doubt, I believe Miss Eyre did not intend to kill when setting up the meeting. Likely, the meeting in combination with the poisoned eyedropper was an intent at threatening the young woman, hoping she would back down. Clearly, tensions got worse and a solution could not be reached. Thus, Miss Eyre stabbed the victim.
Okay.
Wait, you're saying the murder wasn't planned? In that case, why the hell did Jan have a sword?
At some point, she might have decided to keep the sword in her room. Just in case. For safety shit.
What do the evidence say for the burlap and stuff? Played up to the hilt. Oh, it was used more than just that stab, because that doesn't look that deep. Where's the other burlap evidence? Pulling the burlap. Oh, they've highlighted the ones that are in my thing. I see.
Ironically, that made things way less safe.
Yes, humor. Miss Eyre immediately began a rather speedy attempt to cover her tracks, likely saving more long-term plans for when she could think clearer.
But then, Nikki and we went to talk with Miss Eyre. There, we caught her red-handed.
That fucking sucks, dude.
Hold on. That can't be right.
Huh?
You're saying we walked in minutes after the murder. That can't be right. Looking at her, there's no way Jeanette had just stabbed Gwen.
I think I couldn't have cleaned up so quickly. Seem to point that out.
Miss Eyre met with Miss Green in her room.
Gwen's body.
Extending the benefit of... Yes.
Hold on.
Huh?
You're saying that can't be right.
What?
Miss Eyre met
Gwen's
Miss
body?
Green in her room.
What about what does the password say? La la la. Why would it not be Gwen's body? I guess it would be the burlap.
extending the benefit of the doubt, likely.
Let's try that.
Huh?
You're saying we walked in. That can't be right.
Okay, yeah. I wasn't prepared to hit that, but we got it. We got it. Oh. Yeah. You're saying the murder just happened? Because that can't be right. Am I not? Because Gwen was impaled with a sword. Looking at the rug, it was clear blood flew everywhere. The sword was bloody all the way to the hilt. With that in mind, there's no way I would have a little blood on me.
Ah, so it is this time.
Huh?
Politics spoken resist the good old ambush. Augusta, I swear to God.
I know he's up. The girl could be a real hassle all the time, but she came in clutch today. Earlier she noticed something I wouldn't have missed.
That perfect leaned down and brought something out of a nearby bush. It's a bedsheet covered in blood with a rip from the center to the edge.
It was stuffed under the bed, towards the wall. Well hidden. Really, it was just good luck I haven't spotted. Nothing special.
That and the fact that you noticed Janet's bed was missing the sheet, no doubt.
Who's to say?
I see. This would solve the contradiction.
Of course! Duh! Obviously! In fact, it's so blatant, I think it would probably be a funny joke to spell it out like Jeanette was really dumb and didn't understand why a bloody sheet changed anything. Let's try it! You first! Ah, yes. Miss Ayer threw the sheet up into the air, then stabbed through it at her target. The sheet would have absorbed the majority of the blood as it gets splattered. Everything else would be negligible.
To hide the fact that the sheet existed, the killer didn't even remove the sword from Gwen's body. Instead, she just ripped the pinned sheet away before stuffing it nearby.
That's a pretty bad hiding spot.
Again, it is unlikely that any of these measures were meant to be permanent. Likely, Miss Ayer was trying to leave the scene in an acceptable manner before going out to secure some form of alibi. She could then dispose of the body in the middle of the night, or something to that effect.
Ah, bloody sheet.
Now it's in the present. Runway's almost out, Ayer. What's the play? Come on, let's hear it.
Bloody sheet out, okay.
Jeanette's
What's it gonna be?
Hard to ignore. The murder took place
Body,
in her room.
autopsy, handprints, third leg, what's eye
The
injury.
only people with access to
Oh,
said
boy.
room are Jeanette, Nikki, and Carrie. Jeanette, do you intend to suggest one of Nikki or Carrie could have aided the criminal?
I don't think we should press that.
Hey, they both have alibis.
Yeah, exactly.
Unfortunately, the defense is low on alternate suspects. And it certainly seems like there aren't any contradictions between the scene and Jeanette being the killer.
Hey now, we're not out of energy. Maybe the killer left something incriminating at the scene?
Like what?
Or maybe...
Ridiculous. Being stabbed with a sword like that. She
Oh,
probably...
nope. Oh, did I not hit it? I felt like I hit it, but maybe there's like a delay. Fuck. That's incorrect. According to Mrs. Prin, Gwen likely survived quite a bit after the stabbing. Brock looked to Heather.
Alright.
Heather shrugged. Not an expert. And hey, maybe she died of shock. But that's my best guess.
So what?
If one statement isn't enough, instead of refuting the statement will simply reveal more of the argument. Oh, we're gonna keep going. No.
Maybe Gwen didn't die instantly.
White blood. Bloody finger, white blood.
I still think dying immediately of shock makes more sense, but that's just me.
What does it change? Do you seriously think Gwen left a mark on the killer?
Yes. What?
Maybe
What?
Gwen didn't die instantly.
That counts.
Maybe. What does... Do you seriously...
Hey, that was the idiot's pitch. Don't call that our
Shut up. I'm not an idiot.
I think you're mistaken, Val. You see, I actually brought that point up.
What Mr. Leiden is getting at is obvious. Even if Miss Green's death was not in...
Hold
No.
up.
Whoa.
Gwen's finger was bloody.
Oh, wait, that's cool.
It seems to me that she tried to leave a message.
Ha! Are you serious? There is no sign of a...
Aha! Oh, fuck. I wasn't ready. Now, here we go. On the interior wall of my closet, there was some blood. Blood that was clearly wiped away. Seriously? She even telling the truth. Oh, we're getting that turnabout music. We're pursuing to the truth. Is she even telling the truth?
Oh, she very much is. Borrowing my observation, but telling the truth.
You really need credit?
No, how silly would that be? Who would ask for credit at a time like this?
Yeah, it found its way to you. So?
So, Gwen left a dying message.
So? That doesn't change anything.
During a standoff, your opponent will be present you with a series of statements. We're patient and wait for an opening. Opponent makes an illogical claim. Press the correct sequence of keys that is displayed below. One will argue with a statement if you think it is incorrect. Ah, using your reflexes will give you more time to respond. I see.
Let's say you stabbed Gwen. Let's say she survived. You stuffed her in the closet while she was dying.
Okay. Yes, I did.
Gwen then manages to muster the last of her strength.
Okay.
She plans to write a message in her own blood.
I agree.
She writes her killer's name in blood.
How would she do that?
She wants the killer to be caught.
Why does she need to help with that?
Because it would be difficult to pinpoint the killer without seeing.
No! Because it's in Janet's room, you fucker! Hold on a moment. That's weird. Huh? Gwen was in my room, stuffed in my closet. The killer should have been pretty obvious, right? So why did she bother writing out the killer's name? She was dying, Jan. She was doing what she could. She wrote a message. Only the tip of her pointer finger was bloody. Why do that? That's way more obvious, way more time-consuming. She wanted me caught. She should have covered both hands in blood and made her an utter pain to clean up. Or hell, she could have just smeared a small amount of blood in a place that was hard to spot. Not a clear message on the wall. More to the point, why did they bother wiping it away when I left her body there? You can all agree that if somebody found the closet at that point, it was game over. If I was in a rush to hide everything, think I'd take the time to hide a completely pointless message? Missing an if. It's also weird, doesn't make sense.
Here's the death nail.
Hi, how can you say that?
This is the flounder of the desperate, questioning the thoughts of someone stabbed with a sword. She did her first instinct, wrote something down. Why'd you wipe it away? Streak of cruelty. Saw her make an attempt to cost her the last of her strength, you wipe it away in front of her. Final fuck you.
That sort of petty asshole would do something like that.
I ain't into psychoanalyzing. Hey, maybe there's another answer. Maybe she wrote some name or phrase that she found out. What she was really blackmailing you about as the last act of spite. Maybe a billion things, none of them change the facts. None of them stop you from being the obvious culprit.
That's, at this point I looked around. Nobody was on my side here. Even Val seemed to question what I was doing. I thought that was a good argument, but it wasn't enough. None of this was enough. This whole time, all I've been doing was needling the opposition. They'd been rolling over me. I'd fought back as hard as I could.
I think it's time we start digging at another suspects. I think that'd be much better than trying to wiggle out of this.
Each punch I threw was countered by a new function of the tablets or a hidden bloody sheet. Even the points I had won, they didn't hold weight with these people. So the timing of the messages was a bit weird. So Gwen's final action was a bit strange. The story of my guilt was so brilliant that these all came across as nitpicks from a bitter critic. The aspiration of the guilty, and I couldn't blame them. This whole time I'd put out an opening, yet I wasn't seeing anything. No idea how the killer got into my room. I had no idea how the sword was used. The timing was convenient, the evidence all stacked against me. It was a perfect story. If I didn't do something soon, Periphery would unholster his pistol.
I still believe in you, Janet.
No one cares, Freya, I'm sorry.
Let's fight this. You go, girl.
What? I've been listening, keep my mind open. But things seem pretty open and shut.
Of course. Delaying the obvious.
I'm still not quite satisfied. There's a piece missing.
Yeah, seriously?
Tell us in the details. Let us chase it. Perhaps there's yet salvation for Miss Eyre. Other loose ends that may elucidate this case.
Let us examine the hanging threads. What still remains in
blue
question?
His friendship, the little book.
It's still weird that Jeanette just kept a sword in her room.
Don't
I'd be scared to sleep in a room with a sword.
Jeanette knew murder was on the table. She wanted protection. There's nothing weird about keeping a weapon in her room.
I'm still struggling to figure out what Jeanette's scheme here was. I mean, poison the eyedropper as a threat, maybe. Why do it in the middle of the sauna blackmail?
She may have simply been looking for an opportunity, and she merely spotted one. There was no reason the sauna blackmail had to conflict with her plan.
I mean, there was, though.
What were the next steps for Miss Eyre? Assuming she was not caught red-handed.
Keep the body hidden. When Gwen didn't show up for dinner, play it off as her being an edgy teen. Hide the body at night. And she just had to last until the next day when she could rush the elevator.
I still don't think Jan wanted to leave us all to die.
Okay, enough going after Jan's motivations. What about Gwen's?
Okay, this is gonna be something important.
For instance, why did she leave the sauna to go to her room?
There are a million reasons. Maybe she wanted to use her shampoo to reapply that sparkle makeup. It was kind of running out last I saw it.
You noticed that?
I happened to. Incidentally.
Then, Jan, a little help here? You seeing anything weird with Gwen's actions?
No! What the blue book is
Let us
it?
examine
It's
the
something
hanging
weird.
threads. What still remains in
Okay,
question?
let's decide. Okay, it's makeup secret.
I'd be scared to sleep in.
Jeanette knew murder was on the table. She wanted. There's nothing weird about keeping.
I'm still struggling to poison the eyedropper as a threat. Maybe.
Yeah.
She may have. There was no reason the sauna blackmail had to conflict with her plan.
Then, assume.
Keep the bot. When she just had to.
I still don't think Jan wanted to.
Okay, for instance.
There are a million. Maybe she wanted to use her shampoo to reapply that sparkle makeup. It was kind of running out last I saw it.
That seems random. I think that has to be it somehow, but... How is this relevant to any of his statements?
Notice that? I happen to.
Then, Jan, you seeing anything weird with Gwen's act?
Guess it's this? No. Oh no, I lost my thing with Freya, no!
What?
Well, I'd be.
There's nothing weird about keeping.
I'm still struggling to figure out what poison the eye.
She may have There was no reason the sauna.
Some of this? No. Is it with Nikki? Or is it supposed to say it's suspicious that he knew or something?
Okay, for instance.
There are a million. Maybe she wanted to.
I guess? Nikki, how do you know that? Know what? Think about Gwen's sparkle makeup? Did I say something weird? Only one of the weirdest fashion tips I think I've heard. Desperate times, people make do. Yeah, I think that's a weird thing to say as a contradiction, but okay, I get it. It felt like a random enough comment that it should have tipped me in, but eh. I take it the method Nikki described is not common? Of course, right. Hey, why am I on trial for Gwen's actions? Why is this relevant at all? It's weird is that you know about it at all. Because one, you don't give a shit about cosmetics whatsoever. It's doubtful you would even notice a sparkle on Gwen's eyelids. And two, no shot in hell Gwen told you about that, because if she had any shame, she would keep that weirdo technique to herself. Bro? Seriously? Making something out of nothing. Look, there's a simple explanation.
Look, there's no point keeping it a secret.
Is it actually gonna be Nikki or something?
Before all this, I dated Gwen.
Wait, no.
Look,
why did I
there's
put it
no
at that?
point keeping it a secret or anything. Before all this, I dated Gwen.
Hold on.
Among others.
Shut up. Now, part of that involved learning personal things about her.
Right, but it's like...
Gwen's been doing this trick for a while. She's always used this shampoo to help accessorize. I learned about it back when I was dating her.
No, it's not though. That's the thing. Where is it?
Back then, we shared things. What?
Not to be rude, but does this teen drama have anything to do with the murder?
No, but it is fun
I mean,
to hear
I
about.
get what we're gonna be going
would
for.
suggest staying on
She was not
target.
using it before we got here.
Unless somebody wants to suggest that Gwen's habit aided the killer in some way.
Oh, maybe.
Seems unlikely, honestly.
Thus, this whole thing is a massive waste of time. Let us get back on track, yes?
Nikki, what are you hiding?
Look, there's no point. Before all this...
Hold on.
Among others.
Shut up. Now, part of... Gwen's been doing this trick for a while.
Yeah, okay, it was that one. Nikki, stop lying. I'm not. It's an important meeting. Doing things like this is only going to draw suspicion towards you. Please cut it out. The only person drawing suspicion towards me is you. I just gave you an answer to your question, that's all. Shake my head. products here at the Magic Circle are all custom. That includes the shampoo, which has sparkles within it. As you expect, this isn't exactly a common feature with shampoo. Plus, there are actual products that would achieve this effect without being weird as hell. Right. So then the chance that this was a habit Gwen picked up before staying in the Magic Circle seems quite improbable. Dude, just face up. Making a bigger thing of this than it is by being weird about it.
She better go somewhere.
Oh, fret not. I very believe that it will.
Nikki, please. No one's gonna judge you. Just tell us how you know.
It really shouldn't matter. Yeah, I would have believed you before you decided to get weird and lie about how you knew. Now you're gonna have to pay the piper.
Whatever. Not this is a big deal or anything, but... Look, recently I let Gwen spend the night with me.
I'm sorry, the fuck?
What do you expect to happen? You know, with the current circumstances at all.
For one big reason, I would think it wouldn't happen again.
I know, it wasn't like that. Tell him, Snow.
Wasn't like that. You said Snow and not me? Jackass!
Yeah, for obvious reasons, I know you get weird about it. It was well and truly nothing. It was the middle of the night. Gwen knocked on my door. She said she had a nightmare. She was freaking out. I knew she had a past with panic attacks, and she looked frightened. And I was just being a kind person. Gave her some comfort. That's all. She wasn't feeling safe.
Yeah, real innocent maiden, that Gwen.
I was helping out, okay? And then it was over. And then who cares? The following morning, I saw Gwen using the shampoo from my bathroom. As to what the hell she was doing, she explained. I thought it was kind of weird. And I guess since I thought it was weird, it was more top of mind. That's why I offered it as an example, which I now regret, given where it's led.
So out of curiosity, which night did this sordid encounter occur?
Don't call it that. Nothing about it was sordid. And it was 3 nights ago.
You're a fucking wimp, dude.
What the fuck ever?
I said with Nikki.
Thank you.
As for times, any port in a storm. I mean, Gwen might be crazy, but she is also rather attractive. That math works out.
I rescind my thanks. Why does nobody believe that the meeting was totally innocent?
I think we should all stop bugging Nikki about this. It's clearly a sensitive topic.
I think we should stop talking about this at all. There's no point.
Get out.
Who gives a shit about
Well,
this?
it's night, yeah.
What? Are we accusing Nikki now?
No!
Are we accusing Nikki now?
Obviously not. And he has an alibi anyway.
Okay. Then did the killer know about this makeup secret?
I do not think there's a way for us to know that.
I don't think the answer matters much.
Okay. Then it seems to me that the fact that Gwen slept with Nikki changes absolutely nothing.
That's just
It seems to me like this is just the killer deflecting from the fact they had been cornered.
Maybe.
I want to see if something else comes up, otherwise I have it.
This an entertaining diversion.
God, do you have to be so nosy?
3 nights ago, yeah.
What? Okay. Then did the killer know?
I don't...
Okay. Then it seems to me...
BAM! Oh, I didn't hit it? Come on! The timing is weird with a delay, I guess. Wait, does it have to be a spacebar? Is it supposed to be W? I don't fucking know. I forget. Hold on. Nikki, you said that this happened 3 nights ago. Yeah. And it must matter. It's too much of a coincidence not to. How so? Gwen first came to blackmail me in the middle of the night 3 nights ago. She seemed perfectly composed at that point in time. Therefore, her approaching Nikki must have been a play. That is... completely obvious, dude. You're a fucking sucker, bro. How long are you gonna think with your dick? Lay the fuck off! Oh, but you just jealous she didn't knock on your door. She didn't knock on mine because she knew I was such a major moron that would buy she would ever be some damsel in distress. I was being nice. Hey, the right thing, bro. Just ease up.
Jeanette, we should be nervous, but you can't just say things. Saying that Gwen was up to something isn't enough for defense.
It is interesting, though. The times match up like that.
It's like a real coincidence, yeah?
Maybe Gwen was feeling guilty for what she did. It was connected, but not a play. That seems plausible.
Keep going down a pointless rabbit hole. What does it matter?
No. Gwen's actions don't make sense to me. I want them cleared up before we proceed.
You kidding me?
I'm not even saying that Jeanette is innocent. I simply want a clean explanation before putting an end to things. This is not clean. Only the victim can know what was going through her mind. It is fruitless to attempt to divine their intentions. And pointless. Okay, what can we figure out?
The only person who can really know what Gwen was trying to do was Gwen. You can argue about her morality, but I don't really give a shit.
This is just on her tablet, I guess? Just knows it counts?
I'm not arguing about morality. I just think this could be important to the timeline.
Will it change the facts of the case? is anyone making the claim that Nikki assisted Gwen's blackmail plot?
I didn't. I wouldn't.
Of course. That is because the incident in question happened 3 nights ago, well before anyone was planning a murder.
Okay, but the night being the same is weird, right?
There can be correlation without it being relevant.
Gwen had access to both Jeanette and Nikki's room in the same night.
So? That doesn't create any sort of opportunity. That just means she had a...
Nope, never mind.
The only person who can really...
Will it is...
There can be...
Gwen?
So? That doesn't create any sort of opportunity.
It ain't germane to the discussion. We should drop it.
Well, let's go in plotting. You with me in the middle of the night, then Nikki... Does that open up some possibility?
The only person who can really know what Gwen was trying to do was Gwen. We can argue about her morality, but I don't really give a shit.
Ma'am?
Will it change? Is anyone...
I didn't. I wouldn't.
Of course. That is because the incident...
I think that's
There can be
untrue.
correlation.
That's correct.
So? That doesn't create any sort of opportunity. That just means she had a busy night.
It ain't germane to the...
Okay, wait, what did Val say
Will
before
it
that?
is
What is she referring to again? It's
that-
Okay.
that she could have done
Gwen
stuff?
had-
So?
Fuck. Back.
Of course. That...
Okay.
There can be...
Gwen had access to both Jeanette and Nikki's room in the same night.
So? That doesn't create any sort of opportunity.
She had Nikki's tablet. She could have gone into Janet's room. Wait, Joe, what if it did? Huh? Think about this for a second. Gwen went to me, then Nikki, in the middle of the night for no clear reason. That screams intentional.
So you say?
Why the middle of the night? Because both Nikki and I would go straight to sleep right after our respective meetings. I wouldn't use my tablet again until morning. And that matters because this might not have been my tablet. Ah, I see. I don't, Mom, fill me in. Nikki, Miss Iyer authorized your handprint to open her room, right? Yeah. I wonder if Gwen were to use your hand while she were asleep, would you notice? I reckon not. I think I would notice if I was brought to Miss Iyer's room, obviously. No, but you would not notice if she put your hand on a tablet. Miss Iyer's tablet. Huh? During a meeting with Miss Iyer, Gwen took the opportunity to switch her own tablet with Miss Iyer's. She pranked on Miss Iyer not realizing this, and instead going back to sleep. She was right. She then took my tablet with her when she went to sleep with you, Nikki. Once you're all well and under, she used your own hand to open my tablet. At that point, she was the robber within the castle. Would have been no trouble to add her own hamper to the authorized list. Then she could have returned to Miss Iyer's room in the dead of night and completed the swap. I hadn't checked my registered handprints after that, because why would I? No cause.
Nice story. Wait, was Gwen's handprint in the accepted list on Janet's tablet?
No, but presumably someone deleted it between then and now. Gwen or this hypothetical killer. Had killer still being Miss Iyer, I do not see what this changes.
Oh, come on. Tell me your line's up. It's too cute, too clean. Don't think it wants any suspicion. Do we even have confirmation that this supposed meeting between Gwen and Nair happened 3 nights ago when she claimed? Or was that just brought up after Nikki fessed up, with pants on an opportunity? Come to think about it, I'm not sure. Did she mention it? Doesn't matter. If she did, she might have known about Gwen's meeting with Nikki from Gwen directly.
Hey, instead of theorizing how or why I might have made up the story, do you mind if we just follow student logic for a minute? On the off chance I'm telling the truth.
Let you waste more time.
The agreement was that so long as Jan could keep bringing up reasonable arguments, we'd keep the discussion going. This feels like a valid line to follow. Let her continue.
Course. Go on, Nair. Spinning out for us.
Okay. Good, I gained some amount of footing in the trial. Fortunately, I sort of stumbled into this position. Wasn't exactly sure where to take this. Luckily, Dante stepped in with the assist. I want to drill down on Gwen's motivation in this. The why matters. I don't buy the idea she started blackmailing Miss Iyer to skip paying for a meal, or for pure sadism. What other options do we have? Shootout!
Gwen was weird. I'm unsure about ascribing to her standard motivations.
She was a regular girl, not a monster.
You call her regular?
Typically, there
What does
are
the wrecked
4
motorcycle
motives for
say?
every crime.
Like, I'm assuming it mentions the book that she found. That's just the motive for what she knew.
There's revenge.
She was always kind of resentful towards the Gatzes. Maybe it was that?
If she hated the Gatses, she had a funny way of showing it. Or, I don't know, she might have actually found the most effective way to fuck with us.
Next, there are crimes in the pursuit of cash.
How the hell was she thinking of getting real-world cash from any of this?
Maybe she was looking for elixir.
If she wanted elixir, she could have asked for elixir directly.
Yeah.
Asking for meal payments isn't exactly robbing the bank.
Of course, as far as motives go, hard to beat sex.
Yeah.
Think this somehow was a play to get back with you, dude?
No, she wouldn't bother.
Or maybe she wanted to get back with someone else. Who knows?
We can fight over
And
this.
finally, there's crime for love.
Do you think she loved you, bro?
No.
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 She did not. She didn't love anyone.
I motivated Gwen. I might need to take a step back. Things feel way too rapid for the three of them, which leaves.
Gwen was weird. I am unsure about ascribing to her.
Would it just be the
standard
motorcycle?
Motivations.
She was a regular.
Wouldn't call her.
Tip, first off,
She was always kind of resentful towards the Gatses. Maybe it was that?
If she hated the Gatses, she had a funny way of
Like,
showing
does she
it.
know Aaron?
Or, I don't know, she might have actually found the most effective way to fuck with us.
Because what do the blackmail meetings say, even? And the second blackmail meeting. Am I supposed to put it for money?
next, there are crimes in the pursuit.
How the hell was she thinking of getting real-world cash from any of this?
Oh, I guess it's that, yeah. This is a process of elimination. Maybe she wanted a wrench on the Gats? Maybe. I don't know why she would. And if she wanted to suffer, she went about it in an incredibly odd manner. I don't know how messing with me would help get closer to anybody. To me, for Gwen to do something like this, I feel like she had a concrete motivation. Cash.
Excellent. I think much the same.
Cash, really? Isn't Gwen well off or whatever?
No, she's not. Hate to admit it, but I agree. If she had an opportunity to get enough cash where she could just leave the city, she'd go for it in a heartbeat.
There's no cash down here. Or if there is, I'm very disappointed nobody let me know.
Not down here. There is cash to be made with a secret notebook from Mr. Aaron.
Hold on, I must be getting too old to follow conversations these fast. How do we get back on that?
I'm not sure yet. I'm just thinking about what might drive Gwen. She was looking for a big payday. That's where it would come from. Selling the secrets found in that journal to Lucasite for a big payday. And I'll be rude. Does she even know about that journal?
Of course. As I wanted to mention earlier, Gwen once asked me about the Aaron case. Presumably after she had found the information she held over Miss Ayer's head.
And you told her about the journal?
Why not? The truth should flow freely. Besides, I was attempting to entice her to join my would-be club. Figured a good case would be excellent bait. So I laid out all the details I knew to her.
You fucking shit stirrer.
Oh? Do you have some issue with this course of action, Perfidy?
I have a new sympathy for your father.
If I was a bit more simple-minded, I might mistake that for an insult, Prim.
Oh, that's so.
Hold on. We jumped to some pretty massive conclusions pretty quickly. I'm not sure if I'm following.
Okay, so Gwen wanted money to flee town. I can agree with that.
Little book. She
And
mentioned
Augusta told her about the journal. I can also agree with that. But that doesn't mean she just have it. After all, the journal is locked away, right?
Indeed it is. Kept hostage in the evidence room.
It's a book, not a hostage.
Dramatic license.
Dramatic
Maybe
license.
Gwen had a plan to get the journal. Like maybe she was gonna break into the police station.
Quite.
I doubt she would go that drastic.
At this point, I'm unsure of her capabilities.
Maybe she just thought someone would let her check the evidence room out. If she had a brief moment there, she could have quickly stole it.
And who the hell let someone like her in? The evidence room ain't a place for a school trip.
How does the journalist believe? How would she go about getting it?
Okay, so and August, but that does. After all, the journal is locked away, right?
What specifically does the evidence say? Because she mentioned it. She mentioned seeing it, so that would counter the locked away.
Indeed it is. Kept hostage.
It's a book.
Dramatic.
Maybe Gwen had a maybe she was gonna break into the police station.
Bold.
I doubt it. Maybe she just thought someone would let.
No, that's not it.
So
Oops.
Gwen wanted money, and Augusta told her. But that doesn't. After all, the journal is.
Nope. Fuck.
Okay,
No.
so
Okay,
Gwen
it's just
wanted
one
money
random
to flee
point, though.
town.
I guess.
I can agree with that. And Augusta told her about the journal. I can also agree with that. But that doesn't. After all, the journal.
Indeed it is. Kept hostage in the evidence room.
It's a book, not a hostage.
Dramatic.
Oh, she's gonna get
Maybe
Perfect
Gwen
to do
had
it.
maybe she was
Bold.
I doubt you. At this. Maybe she just thought some.
She thought Perfect would help her. Gwen was clearly quite the charismatic lady. Think if she wanted, she could have gotten into the evidence room.
Seriously?
Case in point, Perfect. You're friends with her, right?
Perfect shrugged. Sure. Don't know how close we were, but we hung out on occasion.
Seriously? That's weird.
Was the same shows.
Yeah, but you're old. I'm 23! Yeah?
Okay, I already got a point in all this.
Think so. It's kind of easier to get into the evidence room.
The hell?
My Perfect. I'm a professional. My father will have to hear about this.
Well, I haven't done anything. I sure as hell wouldn't, no matter what you tried.
You sure? You wouldn't humor an innocuous request to look around the evidence room to see how cool it was?
Of course not. It ain't proper procedure.
I'm unconvinced.
The hell was the faith?
Perhaps whether or not Mr. Vick would go along with Gwen's suggestion isn't the point. There's a connection. Gwen might have assumed she'd have access to the evidence room. That's the important part.
How goes that up, yeah?
Apologies, hold on. I kind of figured there's another issue.
Oh, great.
Mal sighed.
Let's hear it.
So,
yeah, let's keep going.
Gwen was just a girl.
Agreed so far.
How exactly was she
Just
supposed
some
to go
girl.
without trading confidential secrets to a rival company? I don't think there's an entry form for that on the Lucasite website.
Frankly, it's unlikely Lucasite as a whole was fine with this sort of shady deal.
If
Mr. Aaron really was doing something like this, it was probably with a specific group within the company.
Yeah, exactly. She didn't have any possible way of contacting that.
Yeah. Hey, now to think about it, Gwen said something strange a little bit ago. She asked if I was going to call someone in my little blue book of names. That's weird.
Conventionally, aren't written people books supposed to be black?
Are they?
So I picture them.
The phrasing does feel specific. What if Gwen, for whatever reason, thought I had with me some sort of book containing business contacts, including the people Mr. Aaron tried to contact? Do you? I don't, obviously, but if I did and Gwen found it, then everything falls into place. Contact the person who contacted Mr. Aaron, get Perfect a letter into the evidence room, steal a journal, sell the secrets, flee the city. Everything lines up. Brock wrote loudly.
I'm sorry. Too much thinking for you, Leiden. Just getting tired of acting. Acting? Act like any of this shit matters. Who actually think this is some pretty good stuff here? I don't.
Yeah, let's keep going.
Are you all being serious? The victim did all this to grab some magical book we didn't even know about before now?
Yeah, that's where
Makes
she
sense.
left.
There's absolutely no proof backing the theory up.
But plenty of speculations and loose assumptions.
Yay!
Weak shields from the culprit.
That's a valid chain of logic.
It's a bunch of nothing phrases.
What exactly would convince you, Brock?
Not this. There's no indication Gwen was going to try and sneak into the evidence
Not the evidence room.
There's
in
no
Janet's room.
indication Gwen ever tried to search for...
No, it's this one. It still didn't hit. Do I have to hit W? Maybe I did really read wrong earlier. Gwen really did try to look for the Book of Names. In fact, that might have been what this whole thing was about.
Oh? Seared.
First time she met with me, she swapped our tablets. She went to Nikki, unlocked my tablet, added her handprint to the registered list, and went to swap them back. Second time she met with me, she was just establishing the idea of quests. She messed with me for no reason. At the time, I was suspicious of an ulterior motive, but I couldn't find any interactions. That was the point. By giving me a task so clearly devoid of purpose, I was less suspicious when she called me on a third time. Oh. She got me to stay in the sauna for as long as I could. While I was there, she probably checked my clothes with a book. And she waited some time, made conversation to keep the illusion she was there. The worst case scenario for her was that I left the sauna and caught her red-handed. If I knew what she was planning to do, what she was looking for, the whole plan would have fallen apart. She waited for around 2 hours. Hadn't said anything to her in 30 minutes. I showed no signs of stopping. She's clearly in for the long haul. If I was there for 2 hours, I'd likely be there for another 30 minutes. She had the opportunity to go and ransack my room, looking for that book of contacts. With that, Kiwi can explain everything Gwen was thinking. I'm satisfied by that explanation.
It does got us good with what we know, yeah.
Of course. It'll make sense now. What does? Gwen. When I heard the stuff she did, but I get it now. She was just fighting back the only way she could. Gwen, she told me about her home life. It wasn't great. She protected herself by pretending like everything was fine, like she was better than everybody else, that she was on top. But she was scared. In retrospect, it's no wonder she resented me. She had this deep, deep belief that unless she escaped the city, her dreams would wither. She'd waste away in this little nowhere place. She felt purposeless, adrift. And getting buried down here, the stress of it all, was stuff piled up on her. She broke, and did what she had to. Fought desperately to escape. Obviously, the way she went about it sucked, but, she was low on options. She was ultimately a victim. Oh, shut the fuck up. Carrie. Learn all this, and that's your takeaway? Once a sucker, always a sucker. Like, okay, I sympathize. Her father's a bastard, no arguments there. But her defense was to act superior, to act like she didn't belong here, like she was better than us. Honestly, she was kind of a bully. I don't give a shit about how much she resented us. The stunt she pulled, I don't know how you do that if you're not a total sociopath. She didn't want to get out of Stag Bluff. She thought she was owed a better life, a greater purpose. It's entitlement. But when she sees a way to profit, what does she do? She tortures Miss Sire. She manipulates and uses those closest to her. People like Nikki, people like Perfidy. All to sell stolen secrets to a shady back alley agent and flee her entire life. Victim? Fuck off. She masterminded this entire plot with no regard for anybody else. She didn't deserve to die, but she brought this on herself. Carrie, what the fuck? I'm not wrong. Enough. You're both right. Sure, they sort of said contradictory things. People are contradictory beings. Gwen heard a lot, and she hurt others. She cared about people, and she used them. She wasn't innocent, but she was a victim. That all can't be true.
Gwen.
Yeah?
Gwen. Don't matter.
Huh?
Gwen don't matter. So theory it ain't confirmed. But if it were, what changes? Maybe we're more insight into what she was doing. But I think this lends more credence to the idea that Jan's the killer.
Oh boy, here we go.
Let's say this is right. Ire's a smart lady. She might have figured out what Gwen was up to. And I'd say that's a mighty fine reason to put Gwen to the blade.
Yeesh, dark phrasing, huh?
Yeah.
Maybe Jeanette actually just left the sauna and walked in on Gwen looking through her room.
But that's just a guess, right?
Oh, well,
it's not one of the meetings.
Especially given that the evidence pointing to Miss Iyer is as solid as ever.
Hold on. Now we know that Gwen could have had access to Miss Iyer's room. The location was a big clue.
Right. Maybe Gwen let the killer in.
Not to dash hopes, but are you sure that isn't wishful thinking? Given this theory, Gwen would have no incentive to let anybody else in the room with her.
But no.
Suppose she had an
If she
accomplice
was
in her scheme.
Ah, you could suppose anything. But there's nothing to suggest Gwen was working with somebody else.
No, it's not that, but
Ire's a smart lady. She might have figured out, and I'd say that.
Yeesh.
Maybe Jeanette actually just left the sauna.
Hold up.
yeah.
Hold on.
Press on that.
What about these messages?
Yeah, messages say otherwise. That's what I was thinking earlier too, but
I thought the
wanted
idea
to hold
was
on
that I
that.
lured Gwen over.
Fair enough. Then you figured out what Gwen was planning, and the poisoning was a threat to scare her off the idea.
But that's just a guess, right?
A well-reasoned one. Especially given that the evidence pointing to Miss Iyer is as solid as ever.
Hold on. Now we know that Gwen could have had access to Miss Iyer's room. The location was a big clue.
Right. Maybe Gwen let the killer in.
Not to dash hopes, but are you sure that isn't wishful thinking? Given this theory, Gwen would have no incentive to let anybody else in the room with her.
Suppose she.
Ah, you can suppose anything.
No.
But there's nothing.
I have one question that will clear everything up. Anybody knock on my door 3 nights ago? Huh? How does this clear anything up? If you knocked on my door in the middle of the night 3 nights ago, speak up now. I won't let you claim this later. The room was silent. The only person out here is Gwen, but she was in the room with me at the time. Therefore, the knock I heard was from somebody else.
Are you sure, Jan? When you explained it to me, I thought you said you misheard it.
Well, it's just the guess I came to. Thinking back, Gwen also heard it. In fact, she directed my attention to it. For one really important reason, that was the opportunity she needed to switch the tablets. Thinking about it, there was no guarantee she'd be able to make that swap. Oh, I see. I was thinking that, at the start, I was thinking that had to be somehow related to it. That her killer was some accomplice that betrayed her, but yeah, no, we're getting back to that now. So one-on-one meeting in the middle of the night. She needed some method to draw away my attention. Think she recruited an accomplice to fill this role.
Just because you got somebody to knock on a door, that doesn't mean they knew everything.
The fact that they're not speaking up right now, it does.
Someone look at this is real. Again, this is all coming from the mouth of the accused. Well, after she was caught red-handed. Slippery top and quick to scheme. She easily could have crafted this all well before the trial began. Would have been a clever move based on the time it gave her. I knew it was a mistake to give her time.
Maybe she said being honest. Ever thought of that?
Perhaps. She don't want us taking her word for gospel.
Miss Iyer is still definitely a suspect. However, if this was a ploy by her, it's come together pretty clean. For a moment, let us consider the idea that Gwen was working with an accomplice. Would they necessarily be the killer?
It makes sense. If she had a partner in a scheme, they might have searched Janet's room together. That explains why the body ended up there.
And who could the accomplice be? My instinct would be Nicky, but he has an alibi. If I was the accomplice, why would I have mentioned letting him into my room, dumbass?
We're not exactly forthcoming with the information.
Yeah, well, as you said, I have an alibi. Don't is the only one close to her age that doesn't have an alibi. That's suspicious! What? You're also pretty young. Are you kidding? I'm as old as they come.
You're 22.
But twice that in spirit. we already did this joke.
I don't know if age's the factor here. She probably would have gone to someone hungry for a lot of cash.
Hey, is that a shot?
No.
Oh, good, because I'm not the killer. If anyone points a finger in my direction, if I was the killer, I would have thrown Chan way under the bus.
I think trying to guess who Gwen would pull in as an accomplice is pretty weak reasoning. Gwen was charismatic. She could have roped anybody in.
I agree. The time was to shift focus away from the victim onto the main act, the killer. The more I thought about it, the more cunning I realized that their scheme must have been. Had it gone to this point, think about everything they must have done. There's one part of the plan that points to a clear suspect. I've been on the back foot this entire time. Now it's time to start the attack.
Oh, you have to choose them now! Choose the killer.
Oh, does this loop around? Oh, I guess this is like one line mechanically. Okay, fine, whatever. Are we just saying perfidy? I feel like that has to be where this leads. You can check the evidence, right? Because what'd you say? What? The one detail? Is it perfidy just?
It's you!
It is.
Perfect.
Okay. Yeah, it was that clear.
You should have shot first. Explained later. In that case, you might have gotten away with it.
Huh?
What's she talking about?
Simple. You gave me too much time. And now, I've realized Perfidy Vic is our killer.
Perfidy just stared me down. Gave me a demeaning smirk.
Cute. Defense clearly ain't working for you, so you go for offense.
Yeah.
Would have thought you'd choose a target who wasn't armed. But maybe
he's so aggressive in this trial. I can't imagine him being used again. It's like, it's not even evidence, just kind of my reasoning. Also, he's relevant enough in the evidence to where we can try to make a whole thing about this right now. So, because he definitely had the opportunity. He was in the locker room when those messages were exchanged. So, like, she didn't even take the messages. Perfidy just sent them. Or something like that.
If you weren't ever convincing me, then I had to be dealt with. Thus, this...
Jan, you sure about this? This a play? Or, are you being serious?
Oh, I'm serious. Perfidy here's the culprit. I'm sure of it.
Bold, I'll give her that.
Interesting. Now this was the sort of show I was hoping for.
Just can't go down without swigging, can you?
No, it's fine. Said it before. I don't mind the feisty type.
You're still flirting with her. Come on.
Tango? I'm more than happy to give you your last rites.
Okay, Perfect, this is just getting perverse.
Jeanette, really, get your scared, but it's not right to try and pass the blame off like this.
Several potential culprits. Mr. Vic did not even enter into that list for me. Yeah, Perfidy always... Oh, Perfidy always seems pretty cool. Are you sure about this?
She sure is full of shit. Once is in doubt.
Let's hear it out. Maybe there's something there. If you're going to be accusing Perfidy, we'll be expecting substance. Ah, shit. Of course the true killer had to be Perfidy. It's about as socially insulated as you could get. Very few people were willing to come with me on this. Could even sense some doubt and valor with this line of attack.
Self-voicing enabled.
No.
Self-voicing disabled.
But if you combined everything we knew about the culprit, Perfidy made the most sense. Had to run with that. Well, Miss Iyer made a defense when she was accused. Perfidy, want to try one?
Yeah, why not?
I'm honored to be accused, but it ain't make a lick of sense. There ain't no
Brock
way
don't
I
they gave him
could be the
opportunity.
killer. There's not a shred of evidence tying me to the scene of the crime. My motive, well, it's completely non-existent. I'm gonna guess you have no clue how I supposedly got the weapon for the murder. I'll also guess you're gonna try and rope me in as Gwen's accomplice, but there ain't nothing tying me to that either. And oh yeah, I had...
Nope, you did not. Matter of fact, Perfidy, you don't have an alibi for the murder.
Yes, he does.
Hold on, no he doesn't. Don't test the right idea. He showed it to the gym, sure. But he made a suggestion that led you to the sauna, yeah. And Campbell saw him leave. It's literally right there in the evidence. Then it's unaccounted for a brief chunk of time. But that he shows up pretending like he'd been working out the whole time. Convenient, isn't it?
Oh, come off it. Sure think anyone will buy that?
What's there to buy? Factually, she's right. It's a period of time you're unaccounted for.
A long one, but he at least has an explanation for it. This argument is weak.
How so?
Let me show you.
Shoot out!
You're accusing someone who has most of an alibi. How's that make sense? Raynor doesn't have an alibi. Accuse him. Glenda doesn't have an alibi. Accuse her.
I'd rather you not, but the point is properly made. If Perfidy is the killer, he had a fairly brief period to work. He was accounted for before going to the gym and after finishing his workout.
None of that matters, though. The fact is, Perfidy did have an opportunity. The killer only needed one.
So what? He was alone in the gym for a little bit. Being in the gym...
No. Exactly that. Okay, it has to be W. I keep hitting space, but it doesn't... It never clicks. Actually, being in the gym is extremely suspicious. Being in the gym alone after Gwen left is more or less a requirement for the killer. Where do I? Remember the message made from my tablet?
Right, those incredibly incriminating ones.
Exactly, the ones made to frame me. In order to make them, the killer needed to take my tablet to the scene of the crime. After killing Gwen, he unlocked my tablet with her hand, unlocked Gwen's tablet with her hand, and puppeteered that whole conversation. When I went to the sauna, I left my tablet in the locker. All the time I was there, I never heard Gwen interact with anybody. So I have to say, nobody came in while she was there, meaning it was taken after she left. Brock and Dante account for each other. Perfect, you had an opportunity.
Good.
And it's pretty suspicious, isn't it? Certainly raises questions. Assuming Jeanette is innocent. Yeah, assuming I'm innocent, sure. But I need to prove my innocence at some point if I want any of this land. Save that for when I figure out how the hell I can do that.
Stupid.
No, it is a logical counter. I can at least see some merit in the accusation.
Perfidy? Thoughts? Not bad. Not good either.
Pardon?
For a brief moment, I'll say Jeanette's not guilty. Don't know why I'm even entertaining it, but sure. Even in that world, she ain't doing a thing to prove my guilt.
I feel like I made a pretty good case.
Now, you're forgetting one main thing. Gwen easily could have been the one to take your tablet. Don't that make more sense, end of the day?
How exactly would you do that?
Why the hell would that girl doing anything? Let's say to monitor Ira's messages. See who was talking to her, to make sure the notification sound didn't make Ira ask any questions.
That's a bit weak.
Little cocked up theory was weak. Mine's just as good. Come with a dozen answers. Each as valid as the last. It's a possibility.
Sure, it's a possibility. Then what about returning the tablet? The killer would have run into you then, right?
The answer to that, one that naturally missed me. Recall, it was some time between me returning to the sauna and you leaving it. Given the likely time of the murder, it's quite plausible that it just lined up such that the killer returned it without being seen. 2, house more intentional. He had outside the gym waiting for me to clear out, before running in and dropping off the tablet. 3, so remote change the tablet you grabbed ain't yours. Switch happened later. Well, if that won't stretch, I'll be the first to admit.
Those answers feel a bit convenient though, no?
More convenient than the amount of evidence against Ira being bullshit?
Fair point. Jan, it's not definitive. If I overextended here, I'd look weak. Truth was, Perfidy had space to breathe here. Not that I was happy about it.
However, this all relies on Gwen taking the tablet in the first place, no?
Right, I don't know how you get around that.
And how was the killer able to return the tablet just how it was left?
Perfidy looked to me.
Let me ask, was the tablet placed in any particular way?
I sighed. Honestly, I couldn't say. I just sort of left it with my clothes. I wasn't paying attention. I guess I clicked their tongue.
Very good indeed, Mr. Vic. I hope to catch you in a slip of the tongue. Clearly you're too clever for an amateur such as myself.
What? Girl, half the time I have no clue what you're going on about. So was that it? Was the tablet all the evidence?
It's pretty good evidence. If Miss Iyer isn't the killer, Perfidy at least has to be the top suspect.
Is that right?
Yeah, now we're getting somewhere.
The timeline of events is worth thinking about. If you aren't able to prove Gwen didn't take the tablet herself,
friendship?
And while option 3 was pretty stupid, you can't say the culprit couldn't have returned the tablet in the time between Perfidy entering the sauna and Jeanette leaving it. Without that, suspicions on Perfidy are just those. Suspicions.
But that's not all that's weighing against Perfidy.
Oh? You joining the fight, Joe?
Shut up. The killer was helping out Gwen's plan. Likely, the two traded messages about what to do.
Gwen ain't ever messaged me about that stuff.
It does work. Oh, fuck. Sorry.
Gwen ain't. If you want, you can check my tablet.
We all remember that you can delete messages, Perfidy.
The point is, the killer is someone that Gwen would trust. A stable figure. Someone like the deputy.
Hold on! That makes backwards sense to me.
No, yeah,
You
she's
recruited
right
an
though.
officer to help with a crime?
Exactly. There is no reason Gwen would.
Hold up.
No, there is.
No reason.
You have a
We're
connection.
friends.
Stop messing around.
Friends. And that's how you were able to manipulate her.
Oh, quit with the dramatics, would you? How the hell did I manipulate her? You've no proof of this so-called manipulation.
The blue book. You sure about that? Because I think there's some clear sign of manipulation on Gwen's part.
Shiz, I got here.
Remember when Gwen mentioned my little blue book of names? That was so strange. Like Raynard mentioned, blue is not color for this hypothetical.
Wait, was there a line where Jan said something like that to Perfidy? Did he take that seriously? And more to that point. Oh, maybe he just told her about the evidence. He knew about it. And more to the point, there's not enough amount of confidence that this book even existed in the first place. Especially since it doesn't. Gwen's whole plan relied on this fact. It was complete nonsense. It came out of nowhere. Unless, of course, it came out of somewhere.
Like her friend Perfidy, telling her about Jan's secret contact book. It's possible he'd know about it.
Although whatever the time, we've only hours worth that this conversation happened.
Gwen was clearly blackmailing Miss Iyer. That seems dangerous and dumb to do without some sort of escape plan.
Oh, so that means everything she said must be unquestionably trusted. Good thinking.
Gwen was a victim of a manipulator by the name of Perfidy Vic. Sure, Gwen probably went to Perfidy with the idea of a plan, but Perfidy saw how he could take advantage of it, because he also saw the loophole in Campbell's rules. Shame. Mind like that, he would have been a great lawyer.
If I knew of this exploit, I would have shared it with the group.
No, you wouldn't. You kept it to yourself. When you saw an opportunity, you pounced. You guided Gwen to get her handprints registered in my tablet. You instructed her to throw me out with a drink punishment. You made it public. Tell the story you planned to tell. You even added the touch with using the acid. Useful for your intended script. Finally, you made her keep me in the sauna. After a time, you made her join you in my room. And you killed her, framing me. That's horrible. Sick.
Fiction, not a scrap of evidence. Oh, just because she makes up a fancy story, suddenly are starting to waver. The hell's wrong with you? But don't get on them, Perfidy. You're scared. I trust you. Well, that's a small comfort. Hey, should have respect. After all, I'm about to prove that you can't be guilty.
Seriously?
Yep, pretty clever of me, really. See, during the recap, I realized it's impossible for Perfidy to be the killer.
Hell, let's hear it.
Oh, and boss lady.
Ah, shit. I think I know where this is going with this, and I don't like it. Is it the... Oh, it's his alibi. I was wondering if it's going to be the bird alack, but no. It's his alibi.
Her eyedropper was doused in an acid.
Precisely that, mon frere. So then, when do you suggest the poisoning happened?
I don't know. Sometime before she was killed.
Ah, but I was with Perfidy after lunch.
Right. And after that, I went straight to the gym.
We don't actually know that, though, do we?
Y'all really gonna start down each and every
Is it maybe the soap?
Remember? On
No,
the
no,
way
we
to
know the
reach for
eyedropper stabs an
bazaar to
acid.
my room, I saw Gwen clutching her eye. Clearly her eye was already injured.
Okay, then maybe Gwen's eye was injured after she died.
What? How does that follow from what I said?
That doesn't make sense.
The injury happened before Gwen's death.
I just wanted to say something.
No, keep saying something, Freya. We love you.
Okay, that's fun. Good for you. But more relevantly, that leaves no time Perfidy could have doused the eyedropper.
No, I was gonna hit there.
Perfidy was free all morning.
Huh. Sorry to say.
No, wait,
that ain't
that's...
gonna fly here.
No, that should have counted Val there, actually. That's the correct one.
What?
The injury.
Before...
Perfidy was...
That can't be right, Val. Huh. I saw Gwen use the eyedropper at lunch. So did I. I hadn't seen her do it at this lunch, but I noticed she used it at meals a lot. I've noticed she uses it at meals a lot. Now, yeah, it's not a typo. It's like a tick or something.
So there, Perfidy can't be a suspect. Apologies, Jeanette, for shooting you down like that, but I saw what I saw. We should be focusing our attention on those who had a chance to douse the eyedropper. And we can't do that, Reynard. Oh? With Jeanette's own story, Gwen went from lunch to the sauna, and the sauna to her room, where she injured her eye. If you narrow the suspects to those who could have doused the eyedropper, we have to conclude the obvious. Jeanette's the only suspect. We can't have that now, can we?
I must admit, I was beginning to get pulled into Miss Eyre's vortex. However, this does present rather compelling proof that gets us back on track. That's still speculation, though, right? We can't account for Gwen's position between lunch and when Reynard saw her. It isn't hard proof, but it is hard to imagine somebody else having a good opportunity to douse the eyedropper. At some point, common sense has to enter into the equation.
This is all a simple answer. Right, John? Right, bestie, come on.
Don't look at me. Stop looking at me. I hate you. The look glare she's giving him right now.
Oh, simple, it doesn't even need to be said. Gosh, you're so smart, Jeanette. I love you.
No, stop that. That's weird.
Okay, I'll stop. I don't love you. I'll still be y'all must look. No fail. Done plenty to establish loyalty. Let your master meet a graceful death. Now she's gone and slung mud my way.
Graceful death. How kind the idea of you shooting me.
Ain't pretty, none of this is. But it's time to face the truth. Poison Gwen's eye, that'll be your fatal mistake.
Roundup. Oh. Opponent will present you with a sequence of if-then statements. Okay. If you disagree with the premise, press the A key. If you disagree with the conclusion, press the D key. Oh. If you fully agree with the statement, press the S key. Should respond quickly. Increasing your reflexes will give you more time to respond. Wait, why the... Oh. Okay. It's gonna be tricky, but I like the idea.
Come now, Ire. Let the rope wrap round your body. As I show you, you've nowhere to flee.
Stop flirting with her!
Logic solid as can be. If Snow saw Gwen use the eyedropper at lunch, then the eyedropper was not poisoned.
Yes, I agree. Share no complaints.
Sure. Step 2.
If Reynard saw Gwen clutching her eye, then Gwen had...
Yeah.
What's the accusation?
If I never had the opportunity to mix the eyedropper with acid, then there's no way
Well, I disagree with that. Who said you never had an opportunity to mix the eyedropper with acid? You just weren't able to do so in the established time frame.
There was without a point.
If Gwen only met with you between Snow seeing her and Reynard seeing her, then...
That's, Oh, no.
Bring it on.
Oh, no, someone could just
Logic
poison her. She
solid.
doesn't have to
If
meet someone.
Snow saw Gwen use the eyedropper at lunch, then...
Yeah, agree.
If Reynard saw... If I never had the opportunity to mix the eyedropper... If Gwen only met with you between Snow seeing her and Reynard...
What?
Come now, Ire.
Bring it up.
Logic solid. If Snow saw Gwen use the eyedropper...
I mean, I fully agree with that.
If Reynard...
That was true.
If I never had the opportunity to mix the eyedropper with acid, then there's no way I can be the killer.
Well, I tried all of them. I'm always losing with Freya.
Bring it up.
Logic. If Snow...
Maybe I just misclicked.
If Reynard... If I never had the... If Gwen only met with you between Snow seeing her and...
No, is it A?
Bring it.
Did I just misclick?
If
Because I was just correct
if
then.
I never had the... If Gwen only met with you between Snow seeing her and Reynard seeing her, then nobody...
Why are all of these incorrect? Hold on, did I miss something in the tutorial?
Come now.
Bring it up.
Logic. If
Got a response? Say again. What?
Now.
Bring it up.
Logic
Oh fuck! I
if
actually.
Snow saw
Spec.
Gwen use.
Okay.
If Raynard saw Gwen clutching her eye. If I never had. If Gwen only met with you between Snow seeing her and Raynard.
Okay, I've tried every response at this point. What am I missing? Where can I check the tutorial again? Because I hate to keep losing, but... It was just those keys. Is it W if I fully do with both?
Logic saw if Snow saw Gwen.
Like, did I miss that?
If I never had the opportunity. If Gwen only met with you between Snow seeing
No, yeah,
her
there's nothing else to do here.
Then nobody else could have poisoned the eyedropper before the death. Logic saw if Snow saw if Raynard saw
SS.
If I never had the opportunity to mix.
Where, like, okay, I should be able to check, like, the... Hey, I can still get the favor with her, at least. Since I haven't lost favor. But, okay, I can't see my things here, but I can at least save. You go to the main menu, too.
If Gwen only met with you between Snow seeing her and Raynard seeing her.
Like, it should be D, actually. But it's not working. On the right track, you got progress with your first if objection. What? On the right track, you got... What? First if objection? Oh no, I lost favor with her again.
Bring it up.
Logic saw if Snow's.
It's...
If I never had the opportunity.
And... On the right track, you got progress with your first if objection. Really?
If Gwen only met with you,
But like, it still does the thing if I do hit.
Now,
Bring it on.
Logic saw if Snow saw Gwen. If Raynard saw Gwen clutch. If
I know what the first three are. It's S, S, A.
Gwen only met with you between
But
Snow seeing her
none of
and
A,
Raynard
S, or D
seeing
seem to be
her.
working here.
Then,
Oh no, I just fully agree. Really? Because I thought that was like, okay, I thought I tried that. Did I misclick?
if nobody but you
Okay.
could have poisoned the eyedropper before the death, then only you could be responsible for Gwen's eye injury.
Well, fuck. Sorry. Shit.
Come now.
Bring it up.
Logic saw if Snow saw Gwen
Okay, I
use
just
the
missed it then. Fuck it.
eyedropper at lunch, then if
It's
Raynard
S,
saw
S, A,
if I never-
S.
if Gwen
Okay, that's just my mistake.
if nobody but you could have poisoned the eyedropper before the death,
Fuck, no.
come.
Bring it up.
Logic saw if Snow saw Gwen.
There, people had had opportunity,
Raynard
didn't they?
saw-
Are we saying he could have done that, like, when he was alone in the gym? Or I guess maybe Gwen didn't leave anything behind then,
If
so...
I never,
It's actually incorrect.
if Gwen only met with, if nobody but you could have poisoned the eyedropper before the,
Oh? How do you figure that? Gotta spill it out.
if the eyedropper wasn't poisoned before the death, then Gwen couldn't have injured her eye.
That's assuming Gwen's injury came from the eyedropper.
Oh. Are you actually saying that it came from the soap then? The shampoo, I mean?
Isn't that an assumption?
Huh?
Jid, I don't think I follow. I've been thinking, that was the point of that conversation between Gwen and me. Beyond just generally framing me, which admittedly was a pretty good end in and of itself. There was something about its specificity that also rubbed me the wrong way. It was the extent to which it helped create a timeline. I poisoned her eyedropper, which injured her eye. What if that wasn't the case? What if Gwen's eye was injured for some other reason, and the acid was mixed into the eyedropper after the fact? So only further push suspicion onto me, as well as acting as a convenient alibi for, say, perfidy. Right, that's pretty clever. Damn, I did not think of that at all. Whoa. Like, it crossed my mind, I think, at some point, but I thought that was silly, because the eyedropper was still poisoned, but guess if you did it after the fact?
It's pretty dumb. Can't just say things and have them be true.
Yeah, let's keep going.
Jeanette keeps saying things, never proving them. Maybe it's this wild theory. Or maybe the eyedroppers were poisoned.
Sunglasses.
Maybe they weren't.
The injury was definitely some sort of acid. And Perfidy's point stands. He has an alibi for whenever Gwen's eye was injured. Without the eyedropper, how did he remotely cause that?
Well, she wears sunglasses a lot. Maybe the acid was, like, painted on the inside of the glass?
Sunglasses don't actually touch the eye. That makes no sense.
Oh! Maybe she was washing her face, and the sink was poisoned.
And only one eye was injured?
It's an idea. We're workshopping. What else comes in contact with someone's eyes?
Shampoo.
Contacts, for one.
Oh, come on. There's nothing that suggests Gwen wears contacts.
There's nothing that disproves it either.
What are you missing?
Jeanette keeps saying that. Maybe it's this. Or maybe the eyedroppers were
Or hey.
The injury was definitely some sort of acid. And Perfidy's point stands. He has an alibi for whenever Gwen's eye was injured.
Yeah,
Without
some
the
sort of trap.
eyedropper, how did he remotely cause that?
Makeup secret of sunglasses has to be.
Well, she wears sunglasses a lot. Maybe the acid was, like, painted on the inside of the glass?
Sunglasses don't actually touch the eye.
Oh!
And only one.
It's an idea. What?
Well,
Oh, come. There's nothing that suggests.
Nope.
Jeanette keeps saying things.
What does the specific evidence say for the sunglasses and stuff? Dry eyes. Sunglasses. It's difficult to see. Suppose she does use contacts. Coming from a room. It has to do with the sunglasses or the makeup, surely.
Maybe it's this. Or maybe the eyedroppers were poisoned.
Or the injury was definitely some sort of acid.
Nope, that was silly of me.
Without the eye.
Well, she...
Sunglasses don't actually touch the eye. That makes no sense.
Oh! Maybe she was washing...
And only one...
It's an idea.
What? Well,
Oh, come. There's nothing that suggests Gwen wears
Hold on. Well, you weren't just being dumb, were you? Duh, rude. What are you talking about? Yeah, someone go to Gwen's room and grab her sunglasses. On it. If anyone could say anything else, don't take that out of the room. Someone's eager.
What are you up to now, Jeanette?
Well, Mr. Lyden, there's one possibility we overlooked. Possibility that, thinking back, there was evidence of. It happened during the second blackmail meeting. At I raised forward, I think there should be sunglasses off her face. That knocked some amount of sense into her. Listen here, okay? When I was annoyed, I was expectedly grabbed Gwen's sunglasses from her. Thinking back, she reacted kind of weird. Gwen just squinted at me. We were sitting right next to each other. It's not like I was being inscrutable or something. I thought the squint was her trying to read me. I think it might have been her trying to see me. Suddenly Gwen reached over and grabbed the sunglasses back, immediately putting them on. Her first priority was putting the sunglasses back on. Strange, right? Not really, it took something she was running from her. Maybe it was just that. Maybe it was something else.
Like what?
Back! Jesus Christ, that was fast. Didn't want to miss much.
Oh, Specter or something?
Grabbed the sunglasses and took them myself. Ah, you fucking moron. Sunglasses aren't just hard to see out, they're prescription glasses. Oh. Whoops. Really? Let me see. Started passing the glasses around.
I still found the evidence in the first place, so half points, right?
What are you saying? Gwen needed glasses? Right. She used prescription sunglasses. But she likely also had regular contacts. Anyone can confirm this? She never told me this. That's honestly not too much of a surprise. She would be the type to hide the fact she needs to wear glasses.
So then what if the killer poisoned the contact lenses? And they could have poisoned the eyedropper after the fact to hide this.
Point of order. Anyone actually find contacts on my screen or in a room? No, but the killer totally could have trashed them if this was a plan, right? Also, these sunglasses are def prescription, or at least they're fucked in some way. I like this idea, but I do kind of feel the need to ask some question. Why exactly did Gwen switch from sunglasses to contacts? She usually just wears prescription glasses. She must have gone back to her room to switch. Why?
Excellent point. Weird and random thing to do.
There are ways you can manipulate her into doing that, yeah? How? Like, you lay the groundwork by making fun of Gwen wearing sunglasses inside, tease her, make her self-conscious, she's vulnerable to that sort of thing. Then say you plan to meet up with Miss Ayer's room. You text about said plan. Say something like, you bet you're wearing those stupid sunglasses now, huh? She might pridefully deny it. And she goes by her own volition to change.
Huh.
Or maybe she messes up. Maybe she says she's wearing her sunglasses. Maybe you just get mean. Say stop wearing them. You push her, she relents, decides to change before meeting up.
Coming with these weirdly fast, should I be concerned?
It's a fucking hypothetical, dickwad!
These are all pretty inconsistent, eh? If I were the killer, would I really bank my whole plan or something like that?
That's the same thing about banking a plan. Messages were only sent after you hypothetically killed Gwen, right? You could try and manipulate her into a trap. If it didn't work, don't go through with the part of the frame job. Go with the flow, simple.
Certainly didn't need this extra touch, but boy does it sing.
You know, whilst we're on the topic, there is one idle thought that crossed my mind. Mr. Fox, was it Perfidy who brought your game to an end?
Oh, I think it was more of a mutual thing.
Well, if you had any control over the timing, and knew you'd return to your room, was texting with the victim— oh, I suppose I should ask that first. Was Perfidy using his tablet?
Oh, I might have looked at her now and then, but so did I.
Good. Well, if he knew roughly when the trap might strike, he also knew when to end such that you would witness the injured victim, further locking in the timeline and securing his alibi.
Damn.
Okay, that's a stretch. There's no way he would know exactly how long it would take Raymond to get to his room, or exactly when Gwen would storm away. Oh, I am most certainly not suggesting he planned the events to a T. That would take far too much effort. That plan roughly works whether Mr. Fox witnesses the victim or not. I just wonder if Perfidy merely directed the movement so that such an occurrence might happen. A controlled gambit, with little risk and great potential benefit. None of this is necessary. Perhaps I'm overthinking it. Perhaps Perfidy simply got very lucky. Or it got slightly lucky and was very thoughtful.
What's going on here? You're losing to collect the mines. Not a goddamn thing's been proven. All of a sudden you're listening to her or me. Some back-alley backstabber over the man trying to protect you all.
Easy, Mr. Ego. We're just talking possibilities. But the raging defensiveness certainly doesn't help. Yeah, what? We supposed to just trust you because you're a cop? Cop? And now to think about it, it is pretty weird how gung-ho you've been about all this. You know what? You're right. Makes sense we've been emotional. We're tied to this. But as an actual officer, you should have had the sense to proceed in an unbiased manner. To make this clear and fair. Almost like you didn't really want Miss Ayer to get a chance to defend herself.
Enough. Heard enough out of the lot of you. Can't believe y'all are buying this. I know, right? She sounds way more shady. She still has no proof of her innocence.
Needed an alternate suspect. Now we have one.
Not a good one, right? It's still more likely that eye trouble was just poisoned.
What about the fact that nobody can find any of Gwen's contacts? These sunglasses, it's pretty clear she's using them. She didn't know she would be trapped here. Perhaps she simply didn't bring any. The matter of Gwen's eye is, at best, a neutral point.
And what about alibis? She was caught red-handed, with a load of evidence pointing toward her.
Sorry, I'm talking a bit Nemo water. That could be intentional.
I was either with Raynor or at the gym the entire place the murder should have taken place.
Yeah, it should be the entire time. You could have left her in your workouts.
You have no way to prove that, one way or the other.
Is that right? I wonder. Some way to confirm Perfidy's alibi. Alibi? With 2 eyes? 3, actually. Perhaps to deny it. A piece of evidence would show what Perfidy did in the gym. How can we check Perfidy's alibi? The workout logs? And that does make sense, actually.
Minus the workout logs, right? Heh. Very sorry to fault you for this.
Perfect Vic. Self-voicing disabled.
Sorry. Pull me for wood. I didn't know about the workout logs either. When Dante told me about them, I learned about a very important feature of them. And the poor Campbell can give you a summary of what you did during the workout. Huh? The time you had to act was pretty tight. I heard you'd like to do a pretty thorough workout, despite only being there for, what, 7 minutes? Oddly brief workout.
What's an upstairs workout? Sort of get my muscles booming before resting in the sauna.
So let's hear it. What was your workout? Ask Campbell to read it out.
A misstep, a fatal one. Huh? Campbell, mind letting those folks know what I did during my workout today? Absolutely. You performed 40 jumping jacks, 20 squats, 20 push-ups, 20 mountain climbers, a minute in plank position, 10 lunges, 10 burpees, and 10 tricep dips. Nice work. Call that a workout. Like I said, I was just loosening the limbs.
Sorry, Jeanette. That's a full workout.
Oh, let's see. Oh, I think I struggled to fit all that into time for a perfect head. Of course, that might not mean much. Nobody could do all that and also go to Janet's room back in time.
But yeah, but the workout ended at 45. That's to say nothing of the time spent doing the actual killing. Then, Perfett's no longer a suspect, correct? After all, that workout log is proof positive of his alibi. Shit, it was a feint. Holy Perfect knew all along about how they worked. It was a crafty rattlesnake, this one. So it could be a killer other than Jan. I know one of them was claiming how narrow a time frame the alternate culprit would need to return the tablet.
Seriously giving up on Perfect just like that? Just because a pesky thing called evidence showed up? Face it, you're finished.
If Perfect was in the gym from 2:38 to when the body was discovered, he could not be the killer.
But, are we sure he was? I mean, it's the word of the AI. Maybe Campbell could be tricked somehow.
But he's supposed to be the world's smartest being.
He doesn't exist.
If you have no proof as to how Campbell was tricked, this line of attack will prove ineffective.
Campbell said the workout start time is contextual, right? Maybe the time he met with Brock and Dante is different from when the workout time starts. If he said workout starting now, that would do it, right?
So what? He meets with Brock and Dante, they go to the spa, he runs down, kills Gwen, runs back, works out.
Sorry, but I don't think that works. Gwen left after 2:31, and there was quite a bit of time before Mr. Vic showed up. At the earliest, maybe he showed up at like 2:35. And for the workout to start at 2:38, Mr. Vic would have to be in the gym then.
You can't get to Jeanette's room, commit a murder, and get back in 3 minutes.
Okay. Then cut
No,
out that
could
bullshit
it
about
be
Perf
that-
showing up early.
Perf?
We're basing when Reynard saw Gwen based on the assumption Perf went straight to the gym, right?
Nothing says that it had to happen in the gym.
Well,
oh.
Perf never did. He meets with Gwen. Boom.
Well, maybe.
But I mean, he.
If you have
Campbell, maybe if he.
So what?
Sir, Gwen left after at the earliest,
Oh.
and for the workout to start at 2.
No! Oh, I thought that was so smart. He used the pearl like as a workout. No, I lost my
Was in the
trust.
gym from 2:38 to when
Freya
the body
thinks
was
so lowly of
discovered.
me.
He could not be the killer.
But, are we sure he was? I mean, it's the word of the AI. Maybe Campbell could be tricked somehow.
But he's supposed to be the world's smartest being.
He doesn't exist.
If you have no.
Campbell said the work. Maybe the time he met with Brock and Dante is different from when the workout time starts. If he said workout starting now, that would do it, right?
So what?
Body.
He meets with Brock and Dante, they go to the spa.
Let me read Gwen's
he runs
body
down,
in the
kills
prologue
Gwen,
again.
Runs back, works out.
You make them help to see. Yeah. Earliest is 240.
Sorry, but Gwen left after 2:30 at the earliest, and for the workout to.
You can't get to Jeanette's room.
Okay.
Perf?
We're basing when Reynard saw Gwen based on the assumption Perf went straight to the gym, right? Well, let's say Perf never did. He meets with Gwen at Jeanette's room, kills her in around...
No, it's that one. Yeah. Sorry, Val, but your theory doesn't work.
Come on, I'm trying here.
And I appreciate that. Based on how warm the body was when I found Gwen, guess was that she died recently. Found the body at around 3. Not an expert, but 2:35 feels too long for the murder to have taken place.
Who cares about that? Oh, you agree Gwen was probably dead by the time the texts were sent, right?
Correct.
2:40 is too long ago, but 2:35 is.
I think.
I'm not an expert. There's no way I can narrow it down that closely. So you know, fucking shut up.
That text actually brings up a good point. Mr. Vick was at the gym at 2:41. How could those have been sent?
She just took them with him. Because Gwen's dead hand gave himself access to both. Later the new hampered once he was done.
Ah, but that is an issue. Miss Ayer's tablet could be returned without issue. But what if Miss Green's? He would have return to the crime scene.
Okay, so I did that after the workout finished. Workout finished at 2:45. Jenna had already mentioned she left the sauna at 2:47. There's enough time to get to Jenna's room back between 2:45 and 2:47. Be spirited, probably. As long as she's across from Miss Ayers. I know for a fact that that's not enough time. It's like we should trust your word.
But Val, Miss Ayer made some small talk with Perfidy before she left. At least a minute's worth by my memory.
Then, shit.
It's a good effort, Val. There's only so much you can do to make sense of senseless numbers. She's right. Jan, numbers don't make sense.
Finally.
So, must be the numbers that are wrong.
Seriously?
Allow me to try and switch to another suspect, but I won't. I'm convinced you're the killer. Thus, if there's no way for you to be the killer with this workout log, we should question the log. It's a mistake to think that Perfidy didn't know about the workout log. Given the state of things, it's clearly a trump card Perfidy had intentionally prepared. Much like the double fake with the poisoned eyedropper. Perfidy was a planner. He wanted my guilt unquestionable, his innocence unquestioned. What was the weak point in his shield? I was tempted to guess that the workout log was modified or tricked somehow, but I doubted Perfidy would be able to do something like that. No, I shouldn't be looking at the information we do know. The information Perfidy showed us. We should look at what's missing. So what doesn't the workout log specify? What doesn't it specify? Actually, good question. Actually, we don't have the workout log in the evidence, but it's like... It's missing the equipment. It's missing the fucking equipment. How you will be called upon to load the chamber? Press the arrow keys to move the letters so that you can form a word or phrase which answers the question. Press the submit button to check your answer. Yeah. What isn't included in the workout log? Oh. Ban. Fan. Dan. What are the other... I mean, what specific word am I looking for? I think I know it, but... It's just those three. Yeah, it's just those three for all of them. What could I make? Fate, bate, date, fawn, foy, fote, no, fatten, fatty, fate, no, fan, fi, fate. Fate would be funny. Okay, bon, boy, bote, batten, batty, bate, ban, by, bait, don, doi, dot, datten, dati, date, dan, die, date. Oh, it's not the equipment, it's the date that's missing. Tricky, tricky.
Oh, what now?
How many plants did you use?
Huh?
I mean, with this much prep work, I have to imagine you have half a dozen other gimmicks that never came up. I would just speak plainly. Sure, the workout log might tell us the time, but does it tell us the date?
Well, I asked if it would work out from today.
I'm sure the end time was today. What about the start time?
Huh?
Oh, it's not so complicated. Perfectly started the workout yesterday, then ended it today. That gives him plenty of time to finish all those exercises. Hold on, let me see if I've got this right. If what you said is true, how could you call that a workout? He's been at the gym a full day.
But we have a fucking dumbass AI controlling this place who doesn't understand the meaning of the word.
Remember what Campbell said? It tries its best to make assumptions, but will ultimately defer to commands. Perfetti told Campbell in no certain terms that the workout wasn't to end until he said so. Campbell would listen.
Perfetti didn't know that me and Dante would be there. How could he set that up?
He didn't. The workout was a backup plan, you could call it. He clearly had quite a few. Ideally, nobody would be in the gym, so you could take an turn in a tablet without any witnesses. Alternatively, if there were a lot of people in the gym, someone wouldn't leave, and then you do a brief workout, text Gwen to wait a little bit, go and kill her, and just drop the false text plot. But who knows what would happen? You have to adapt to the situation he found himself. Have multiple plans. Notice an oversight in how the workouts were logged. Give himself a card to play if he could weave it in. Clearly, his plan was flexible. I can think of a number of ways he utilize a faulty workout log.
Well, how could he get the timing so right?
Easy. In control of when your game ended, when Gwen would leave the gym.
Still, for things stayed up so clean?
How are they so clean? He didn't know the specifics when he started the workout, and that caused a few hiccups down the road. For instance, the text being sent well after the workout started. I bet he would have preferred to avoid that if possible. Explanations we came up for that little contradiction were never particularly satisfying. I also think he overdid the pre-planned workouts. What was it again? 40 jumping jacks, 20 squats, 20 push-ups, 20 mountain climbers, a minute in plank position, 10 lunges, 10 burpees, and 10 tricep dips? What, 7 minutes? Almost 8 if we're being generous? I'm not saying that's strictly impossible. I'm sure you could do it. But you'd have to be moving to one set of exercise to the next with basically no cooldown. Not advisable. Precisely. So how can we just confirm this? Campbell, could you read out the start and end date of Perfetti's workout? Well, I cannot allow you to access other guests' data. But if Perfetti were to ask, I unfortunately can't tell you that. Are you serious? You don't store that sort of data. Oh, of course I store that sort of data. And if Perfetti asks, you tell us. Of course not. Why? I store all sorts of data, but do you think I can tell you everything I know? What a massive breach of privacy that would be! I can only display authorized information. Fortunately, data are not included in the parameters of what to read out when giving workout logs. Oh, okay, then let's have Perfetti ask about workouts yesterday. If one shows up with the same times, that's gotta matter. Oh, sorry, but again, I cannot do that. Seriously, when you asked for the workout from earlier today, you did it. Right, because I am allowed to talk about workouts from earlier in the day, in case someone wants to ask about one they just finished. I can also give weekly and monthly breakdowns of total time and trends. However, outside of workouts for the day, I can only list them in chronological order. He's so fucking useless, oh my god. Why? Sorry for the inconvenience. I'm simply obeying the instructions for this function that were typed in by the designer. Since my designers are world-conquering geniuses, I imagine it was for some great purpose. Dude, this hotel fucking sucks. Again, the magic circle was still in the testing period.
Well, there you have it. Answer to the alibi issue. She proved nothing. For a long shot theory, that barely makes sense.
No, Jen's right. That exercise list is too much for the time you had. The contradiction with when the messages were sent has been bugging me. Now we have an explanation.
Reynard Fox, self-voicing disabled.
Well, this would be right. Perfetti must have set this up yesterday in the log shot that it might matter. Isn't that a tough pill to swallow?
It shows how vicious he is.
It is interesting.
Hold on, is this a bit of a moot point? I mean, sorry, Miss I, but you're still the only one who can pull out the sword, right?
We never really talked about that.
There you go. Proof. A little bit of proof we should think about, really.
Indeed, we had an objective test. They proved our results.
Hold on, but we showed how other people might have been on the list of Jen's registered handprints. It's possible that Burlack reacts to that.
No, Nikki and Kara are still on that list, and they couldn't pull the sword.
See? Someone's always like I've been saying. Proof positive, Fire's the killer. Let's bring it to an end.
It's all goes back to the sword. How the fuck does it work?
Nothing to say.
It's curious, isn't it? They waited this long to bring it up. I was getting swept up in the moment, forgetting about it maybe. But Gio, with all the planning you put into this, a piece of evidence so damning, there's no way you wouldn't have used it in your advantage. So why haven't you brought it up till now? Heh. Must be a weak point. You don't want to push this point, because you know if the trick here is discovered, it's all over, isn't it?
Let's finish this.
Did he not pull the sword earlier when we all did the circle? Because you already did it back at the meeting?
Let's finish this.
Let's stand off.
Let's start with the obvious. You haven't proven your innocence.
Oh. Have you, I'll add.
We'll get there.
The killer must have been able to pull the sword from its pedestal.
Yeah, agreed.
We're just looking for one reason.
We still don't quite know why someone is able to pull the sword from the pedestal.
At least we don't. I suspect you might.
Just talk shit all you want.
When you first pulled it out publicly, you placed it back in the pedestal. Reynard proved it couldn't come out.
Correct, the sword was locked in place that night.
Because you held the sword's handle, the sword became unlocked.
Sure, I'll agree with that.
When you place the sword back in the pedestal, it relocks.
Agreed.
When we did the test earlier, nobody else was able to pull the sword.
No, what? Ah, I thought that was gonna be it.
You have improved. When you first pulled it,
yeah.
When you place the sword,
you're the killer. Okay.
Let's start with the obvious. You haven't proven your innocence. The killer must have been able to pull the sword from its pedestal. We still don't quite know why when you first pulled it out publicly, you placed it back in the pedestal.
Nope, I was being dumb. I thought I was like, what if I went in a long shot?
We still don't quite. When you place the sword back in the pedestal, it relocks.
Nope. I might lose something again.
The killer. We still. Because you held the sword's handle, the sword became unlocked. When you place the sword back, when we did the test earlier, nobody.
Okay.
Let's start with the You haven't proven your innocence. The killer. We still don't quite know why someone is able to.
Nope. No, I'm losing my trust.
We still don't quite know why.
What if it's just something like this? No.
You haven't. We still don't quite know. When you first pulled it out publicly, you placed it back in the pedestal. Raynor.
No, I already did this.
Because you held the sword's handle, the sword became unlocked.
No. What? Oh fuck. Fuck. I went into full screen. What button was that? How did I get into full screen? 11, F10. Hold on. Options. Window. There we go. Want to make sure because I know that it might fuck up the stream view.
When you place the sword back in the.
No, it was that part that I almost did there, I think.
The kill. We still don't quite. When you first pulled it out publicly, you placed it back in the pedestal. Raynor proved it couldn't come out. Because you held the sword's handle, the sword became.
Deputy messed up, yeah. It's not about the it's about the handle. Deputy messed up. You had the attempt to frame me if my guilt wasn't completely obvious. Then in lieu of a confession, it would be quite hard to convince everybody I was the killer. If everybody didn't believe that, some might get paranoid, try to secure their own safety. Then who knows what happens. You play with fire here. You shouldn't have used the method that leads right back to you. I don't follow. I'd have to turn this around, Miss Ayer. I have seen you twice pull the sword from the pedestal. Yes, you did. But think, what did those two instances have in common? First time Raynor tried to pull the sword, then Joan, then went Perfidy. And suggested that I should try pull it out. I did, and the sword came out effortlessly, not a moment of resistance. Today, I picked up the sword, placed it on the pedestal. For demonstration purposes, he asked me to pull the sword. It came out effortlessly. Others were asked to try and pull it out. See the theme? The sword wasn't unlocking for you. Correct. The sword unlocked when Perfidy held it. However, there's a peculiarity to the sword. It wouldn't relock once unlocked until the sword was taken out of the pedestal and placed back in. So by grabbing the sword and pulling it, the real killer was priming it such that the next person to pull the sword could do so effortlessly. Oh! A clever bit of misdirection, I'll admit, but fragile. Extensive testing would reveal it. Case in point. Perfidy, try and pull the sword out. Sure, why not? Carefully, reluctantly, Perfidy walked to the sword. To pull it out, but the sword wasn't moving. See? He's faking. There's no real exertion there. He's not actually trying to remove the sword. How can you tell that? He instead follow us up. Excellent. You can now pull the sword for yourself. Let us ask, pulling the sword up. In an instant, he was wielding the burlap. Perfidy, this does look good. Sure as you. Hey, look, it's a clear setup. Please, now it's desperate. It's true. Now I pretend to pull the sword. I felt no resistance. I knew it looked bad, so... But I panicked. My finest moment, admittedly, but I am the killer. Then explain the sword. It's out, I'm telling you.
She knows how this hotel works. She'll build it. Just as the bar that she has no clue why the bird like does what it does. There's some system to it. And she made it so that now I'm the person who can pull out the sword.
In front of all of us?
No, earlier, when we split up. She realized she was caught. She realized she needed backup. She chose me as the patsy.
So earlier, when you placed the sword on the pedestal, you were unaware that you were the chosen user at that point?
Duh.
I would have performed the cursory tag just to make sure I had to place the sword in properly. Different strokes, I suppose. If you didn't know, why were you kinda hesitant when Janet asked you to pull the sword just now?
Because I expected a trap.
Oh, that makes sense. You're free to go.
Can it?
If Janet did this, why not bring it up till now? Why not bring it up when we first did the test? It would have been easy to ask for all of us to try, including you.
She was slow play. At the time, everybody knew who the killer was. I would have seen through this as the paper-thin player it was. But now that a lot of y'all lost their marbles, she realized y'all might actually buy it. Use it as a finishing punch, try and slip to the script. And that does make some sense. Are you kidding me? Who's buying this nonsense? Such a stretch. Overstretched than what Janet was talking about at the start of the trial. Well, I trust Perfidy. He's not the type to do this. This is innocent. I believe him. Well, you have to admit, he's a bit of a point, right? Janet knows the hotel. It's not a huge stretch to think there's a way to change who can pull the sword. Or maybe you're setting for birthday parties. Oh, like that. I mean, it's a bit of a leap. But so is Perfidy planning that workout log a day in advance. Maybe coming up with this master plan. Might be points that are weird, but isn't Janet still the simple suspect?
We extended the benefit of the doubt to Jeanette then. It's fair to do so to Perfidy now. Of course. People didn't trust me, but people trusted him. And with proof like this, someone was willing to turn. As mentioned, Perfidy was armed. Wanted to avoid things turning into a chaotic mess. He had to force a confession out of Perfidy's own mouth. Give him no space to run, no room to breathe. Only then could I bring this to an end. Shootout. Time, we gotta continue.
For this? Show me some real evidence. Not this
Bloody rug?
manufactured bullshit. I'm talking about honest
Bloody
to
sheet,
God
maybe?
evidence.
That's, kind of a tall ask.
We managed to do that when convicting Jeanette.
You did it with evidence that has all been debunked.
I mean, how do we even go about proving this?
If there was proof of Jan's innocence, that would be a pretty big step.
If that existed, we would have found it by now.
I'm still hung up on the workout logs. Is there any way to prove that Perfidy's workout started yesterday?
No.
If only Campbell wasn't so annoying.
We already kind of went over this. But do you think Gwen managed to leave some sort of final message? One the killer didn't catch?
This is tricky. Ooh! Maybe the killer brought something of theirs to the crime scene and left it there.
Like what, moron?
I said maybe.
If Gwen fought back, maybe she left a mark on the killer?
Oh, just face it. You got nothing. For one simple reason.
Wait, the bloody rug and the sheets. Maybe she's leaving a mark. Did the killer get hurt? No, what about the rug? Rug should be early because that was Freya. Yeah, the sword was used more than it seems, clearly.
I never went into ours room. You want to frame me for this? Show me some real evidence. Not this manufactured bullshit. I'm talking about honest to God evidence.
That's, kind of a...
You did...
I mean, how do we...
If there was proof of Jan's
If that exists...
I'm still hung up on the...
If only...
We already kind of went over this. But do you think Gwen managed to leave some sort of final message? One that...
Nope.
You want to
Never mind.
I mean...
If there was...
If that existed, we would have found it by now.
I'm still hung up on the workout logs. Is there any way to prove that Perfidy's workout...
If we all...
Ooh! Maybe the killer brought something of theirs to the crime
It wouldn't
scene
be,
and left
it
it there.
wouldn't be...
Like what, moron?
I said maybe.
If Gwen fought back, maybe she left a mark on...
No,
wanna
I
frame me for
thought maybe
this?
that's what was used,
Show
but
me
no.
some real evidence. Not
Like what?
If Gwen fought.
Oh, just fate. You got. I never went into ours room. You want to frame me for this? Show me some real evidence.
Oh boy.
Not this manufactured bullshit. I'm talking about honest to God evidence.
Oh boy.
We managed to do that.
You did it with evidence that has all been debunked.
I mean, how do we even go about proving this?
If there was proof of Jan's innocence, that would be a pretty big step.
If that existed, we would have.
I'm still hung up on the.
If only Campbell.
We already kind of went over this. But do you think Gwen managed to leave some sort of...
Nope, this doesn't make sense either.
You want to frame me for this?
Freya hates
Show
me.
some
Why does she
real-
hate
Not
me?
this man.
That's.
We met.
You did it with.
I mean...
If there was proof of Jan's innocence, that would be a pretty big step.
If that existed, we would have found it by now.
I'm still hung up on the workout logs. Is there any way to prove that Perfidy's workout started yesterday?
Bloody sheep, bloody
If only
rug.
Campbell wasn't so annoying.
We already kind of went over this. But do you think Gwen managed to leave some sort of final message? One the killer didn't catch?
What does Gwen's fingers say again? Cause how does that have to do with anything? Oh, but there's more than one stab. Bloody rag.
Ooh! Maybe the killer brought something of theirs to the crime scene and left it there.
Like what, moron?
I said maybe.
If Gwen fought back, maybe she left a mark on the killer?
Oh, just face it. You got nothing. For one simple reason. I never went into ours room. You want to frame me for this? Show me some real evidence. Not this manufactured bullshit.
Didn't have a lot of time.
I'm talking
Didn't
about
have a lot of
honest
time.
to God
That's the
evidence.
That's, kind of a tall ask.
We managed to do that.
You did it with evidence that has all been.
I mean...
If there was proof of Jan's
If that
I'm still hung up on the workout logs. Is there any way?
If only.
We already kind of went over this.
Ooh!
Is it actually? Yes, I was wondering like, oh, it is that literally. Maybe. Do you have an idea? Half of one. Think of what emotional state Gwen was in. Think the killer couldn't risk one particularly time-consuming action. It was a better move from their perspective. If that's the case, I think it'd bring this all to an end. Oh, give it a rest. Just admit you got jack shit an hour. I'll cut a draw. Sorry, deputy. Still late for that. Don't worry, I'll honor your final wish. Huh? She'd like to die in a duel? I can arrange that. Let's walk 10 paces. Oh. You must walk the 10 paces. Okay. Okay, I see.
Let's start from the beginning. The killer in this case saw the same loophole I did in Campbell's words. If they wanted to pull this
Okay.
off, they needed a clear patsy they could string up for their crime. Pulling that off was, understandably, tricky. However, an opportunity came in the form of Gwen.
You're saying Gwen looped me into this plan of hers? But how the hell did she come up with this plan if I made up this book of names? The way you spun it, none of this makes sense without that bit.
She didn't come up with a plan, Perfidy. The true killer did.
That right. The plan required blackmailing you with the information on Pierce Aaron. Why would she tell me that?
She was scared.
Scared? Scared of who?
Easy. At the time, she thought that information was useless. When she
Yeah.
heard more from Augusta, she got slightly concerned that perhaps there was something more to the death. Now, trapped underground at one of our facilities, she thought the Gatses might be dangerous. She thought I might have killed somebody. She told her fears to the killer, and the killer took advantage of them. The killer made up this book of names that would solve everything. A MacGuffin that could be her ticket out of this town. Away from everything that she feared or hated. And the killer put Gwen to work. The first step was to swindle her handprint onto the list of registered ones in my tablet.
Oh, whoop, wrong button.
The killer caused a distraction the night they met with me, and Gwen swapped the tablets.
Oh, my VTuber changed because I hit some buttons. When did I do that? That happens whenever I type with the number keys. Oh, that was when I full screened accidentally, wasn't it? Oh yeah, okay. Because I tried to hit some of those buttons to get out of it.
Then, Gwen went to Nikki, using his hand to unlock my tablet.
Hold on. This plan assumes Nikki's handprint was in your registered list. But I don't think any of us knew that before now.
So, the killer just eavesdropped on our conversation.
A conversation that took place in your room. Yeah? How'd they do that?
Oh, he mentioned it earlier. The
As
killer's
it would happen,
room is next to
after
hers.
an argument with Joan, I saw the killer enter their room. It happens to be directly adjacent to mine. So then, on that first night, when they saw me holding a private meeting with the Gatz twins, the killer naturally got suspicious. They decided to linger in the hallway. If anybody came, they had an easy excuse. This spying didn't produce much information of value. But they did hear one key detail. The twins could unlock my room. Later on, they'd use that detail for their plan. Step 2, throw off my suspicions with a stunt at lunch.
Yeah.
A side effect for the killer. This publicly drew attention to Gwen's antagonism towards me and foreshadowed another plot point he planned on using. Step 3, get me in the sauna. Wait the proper amount of time to make sure I'd stay nice and quiet lying in there. Then, meet up in my room to search for the book of names.
Searching for a book. That sounds like a solo adventure, no? Why'd Gwen go through the trouble of roping me into that?
She needed you for one specific reason.
I've seen Perfect before. Yep,
Gwen
select.
needed a watchdog. Someone to stand in the
Exactly.
hallway, in case I left early. The watchdog could distract me, signal to Gwen that I was here, then bring me into their room, giving Gwen a chance to escape. Unnecessary. Maybe, but the killer insisted. So the plan was on. Gwen went to the sauna. The killer worked on their alibi. When the time was right, Gwen left the sauna. However, before meeting at my room, the killer manipulated them into putting on their contacts.
Hold on, does that timeline make sense? After Gwen left, we can assume she'd be in a hurry. Sure, I might have manipulated her into changing into contact, but Gwen left at 2:31. Yet, Raynard saw her leave at 2:38. Does it really take 7 minutes to go to your room and put on contact lenses?
No, she's doing something else. Oh, fuck. No.
In case you
yeah.
forgot, we were basing when Raynard encountered Gwen off of the killer's workout log. A workout log we'd later learn was started a full day earlier. Likely, the killer's alibi left a fair bit earlier. Say, 2:35. From that point, the killer went to the gym. Brock and Dante were there. At first, this seemed like an unlucky development. However, the killer was able to stoke their rivalry, directing them into the sauna. Then, they ran to meet Gwen at my room. They brought the weapon with them.
That right. Out of curiosity, where'd I stash the sword before shit went down?
Oh. Oh fuck! Shit. The killer's room.
As mentioned, the killer's room was
makes
conveniently
sense.
right next to
That
mine.
would-
They were able to easily
that would do
stash
it.
the sword in their room, saving it for when it was needed.
Mm-hmm.
When the killer ran over to my room, they first picked up the Bertilac, as well as one other thing. See, the killer knew how Gwen was feeling.
Oh? And how was Gwen feeling?
Suspicious? Guilty? No. Suspicious.
Gwen, very much so.
Well, now that's a shot in the dark. How do you know her emotional state?
What happened in her room?
In her room, her eye was poisoned. Naturally, this pissed her off. Given who might have access to her room and who encouraged her to put on the contact lenses, she likely had a strong idea who was responsible. Hell, they might have already sent messages to the killer. Perhaps the killer played it off as a prank. Perhaps they played dumb. Who knows? But Gwen was on edge. Suspicious. She was already doing something shady. And now this was a problem for the killer. After all, the moment they walked in with a large sword, Gwen might start to panic. They might run, they might fight, they might scream. Things could go wrong. So, the killer decided the best course of action was to make things quick. Made the kill right after knocking on the door. But to do that, they needed to bring something.
The sheets.
What did the killer need to bring?
Bed sheet.
They needed to bring a bed sheet. After all, they needed to block blood from getting on themselves. But it would be pretty time-consuming to take the sheet from my bed. If they were holding a sword while doing so, Gwen would freak out. She might just run out then and there. No, there's a simpler answer. The killer brought their own bed sheet. They knocked on the door. Gwen let them in. Instantly, the killer threw up the bed sheet and stabbed them through the chest. And after that, the killer wasted no time in setting the scene, sending fake messages, rolling up the rug, moving the body, erasing the message they noticed when leaving, and of course, stuffing the bloody bedsheet under my bed, taking my bedsheet back to their room.
My, what a cunning scheme from this killer. Unfortunately, you're still completely without proof, Ire.
Unfortunately
still something left.
Deputy, this is the last pace and your last chance. There's one person who can testify, who can prove who the killer is, who can prove that the bed sheets were switched.
You're bluffing. There ain't a soul here who can testify to that fact.
You're wrong.
Then prove it. Who can take me down?
Nikki. No, fuck, almost. Val.
Val.
I have no idea why. Oh.
He was?
Yes, and in a disgusting act, he blew his nose with my bed sheet.
That has completely been forgotten. Holy shit. That's relevant?
I said this was gross, and for whatever reason, his solution was to rip off that section of the bedsheet. You might be lucky, Deputy, but I must be blessed.
Hot
because
damn.
Thanks to this careless action, I now know that a search of your room will reveal that your bedsheet will have a section ripped out. As you asked for, proof positive.
That's, proof, if she's right. Beyond a reasonable doubt. If the bedsheets are switched, Mr. Vic must be the killer.
Well, welcome, by the way.
What exactly was he doing in your bed?
We're discussing security measures.
Oh no!
Joan, please, it's not what it looks like. Please, I swear this is not a thing. Oh, it is. We're besties. Now.
Serious?
Ladies, not the time. Perfidy. I mean, this is...
Do you object to the search?
We even were you to find a ripped section on the bedsheet. It could still be our framing me.
Are you serious? There was somebody doing the entire investigation. She had no chance to rip something from your bedsheet.
During the investigation earlier, the whole thing was a setup.
Hold on, I will not stand for that. The theory that Miss Iyer shifted the blame to you by granting you access to the Bertilac during the investigation was one thing. That was an intelligent woman adapting to shifting circumstances. However, I will not accept any theory that requires this result to be the intentional outcome of a plan on Miss Iyer's part. There was far too much evidence pointing towards her for this to be a remotely sensible path. If she wished to frame you, the body would have ended up in your room. Besides, Perfidy's already talking like he knows the bedsheet will have a rip on it. If you're so convinced you're in the right, Perfidy, why are you jumping to that so quick?
Just if I was saying that like there wasn't a bluff.
Come on now, son. It's over. You're done. Best thing to do now is bow out with some trace of dignity.
Shit.
Trial over. That lasted over 3 hours, though. Damn. Good to know for reference, I guess, for future ones. Can we take that as a confession?
Which means Miss Ira's innocent.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. God, if I went all in like that and I was wrong, that would have been real embarrassing.
Wait, not gonna say you never had a doubt?
Get it? I thought she was the killer for like a god 20 minutes into the middle there. I just didn't want to admit I was wrong.
Oh. Hey, wait a second. That means I was right too! I'm so smart. Woohoo, the right path to live wins again. Suck it, non-believers. My god is better than yours.
Great for the victory, I see.
Congratulations, Miss Ire. I am pleased with this outcome.
Thanks.
After all, can we not agree with that Mr. Vic was a far superior snake?
Perfidy. Perfidy, man. It's pretty rough. To be a dick, but what the hell? How could you do this to us?
Do this to you? Oh, man. After all this time, y'all still don't get it. Y'all don't understand the sacrifices needed.
Damn.
Y'all don't get that sometimes a man needs to step up and take charge for the greater
Fucking
good.
villain monologue.
Oh? You intend to spin your act as benevolent? Please, do try. I simply cannot wait to hear how that works. Murder is typically a rather selfish act, no?
Murder was happening. A dark truth. Y'all might not want to face it, but it was happening.
You don't know that. We could have just lived here until the ransom was paid. We could have all been fine.
Oh, give it up. What delusion are y'all living in? It's been this long, and not a peep as to the demands. There's no good explanation for why that happened.
Well, maybe there's some hang-up with the payment, or at a negotiation.
Nah. That shit's delusional. Think about it for a moment. Why were we all rounded up like this? Just to check out the hotel? Then this shit happens. These rules are put into place with a huge fucking loophole for all to see.
It wasn't that obvious.
Oh, it was. Let me tell you, I here and myself ain't the only two to have noticed it. I was just the first act, had to be. Cause there's no ransom, no negotiating. Our captor has no intention of letting us out, and it'll take a while for the folks on the outside to crack into the software running this place. Before then, this place will dissolve into total hellscape of murder and betrayal. A sick game run by someone with sick thoughts, I'm telling you.
It's not...
Don't believe the lies. We're nothing more than a bunch of lab rats being prodded around for amusement. The villain was waiting for things to turn into anarchy. I put an end to that.
So your plan was to end the chaos before it started by letting us all die? Great work, dude.
Who do you take me for? Only one supposed to die were Gwen and I.
Are you saying you weren't going to escape after the time limit?
Of course not. Just needed the option. After the 24 hours were up, I'd fess to the murder. Tell y'all that I could end
Oh, that's what he was gonna do.
With my pistol, my skills, and that threat, I could finally lay down the law in here.
It's not even about escaping. You'd become king of the place.
I see. You would remove the incentive for any further murders, because it would take a would-be killer 24 hours before they could escape. If at any point someone died on your watch, you would leave, killing everybody else. It was a forced cooperation.
Unless
that implies things about what a future character's motives could be for killing. It's not even about the escape.
I'd like to see them try. No. Without some order here, it would have been a mess. But if I'd established the proper rule, set some more laws about the do's and don'ts of living down here, I could have held it together. Could have prevented this sick experiment from moving forwards. Giving those on the outside the time needed to break us out. Was this close to delivering protection to this communal grave?
Protection? Protection? Where was the protection for Gwen, huh?
Justice needs sacrifices.
And you're fine sacrificing an innocent teenage girl?
Nothing innocent about that chick. She came up with some nasty plots on her own. Planned to disturb the peace without my input. Girl's only purpose was to escape. Dangerous mindset. Wouldn't last here. You claim I manipulated her? She came up with that bit about drinking acid on her own. I just riffed off it. She was just so eager to step into the shoes of a villain. I just let her. And then I did what I do to all villains.
That didn't give you the right.
I took no pleasure in the kill, I'll tell you. But delivering justice is rarely a fun time.
And what about Miss Iyer? You were fine to just sacrifice her?
I was doing her a favor.
Damn.
She want nothing more than to die as a martyr, keeping you two safe. Hell, I bet I could have just pitched this plan to her directly. She probably would have went along with it if she knew the extent.
I'd never agree to this plan because I could never trust a snake like you.
Oh? How you figure that?
You're a hypocrite. If you really wanted to protect the greatest number of people, you didn't need to frame someone. You should have killed someone and hid the body. And if it came to a trial, keep discussion going until the time limit.
No. Two things get chaotic. People start worrying about the time limit. Who knows what happens?
Yeah, you might even get hurt.
Y'all needed me.
No, we didn't. In fact, if you really believed what you said, you should have been the one to die.
Damn.
You should have went to the person you trusted most, told them the plan, gave them your gun. Then, make your death look like a suicide, brought about by the stress of confinement. With your willing help, you could have perfectly disguised the murder.
And Janet knows her things about framing
you would have
murders and
sacrificed yourself to
suicides.
save all of us. That would be delivering protection through sacrifice.
And who the hell could I trust to administer justice when I was gone? Each and every one of you is a snake that stabbed the other. Any one of you given the chance would sacrifice the group to escape alone.
Really? Because I thought my dream was to be a martyr. And that I'd give my life for the twins. If you really thought that to be the case, then you know I'd never leave them to die. And you know that I have the competence to fill the role.
You know what I think, Perfidy? I think your person you've lied to the most. I think the person you've lied the most to is yourself. I think it would have been a matter of days before you abandoned everybody to escape by yourself. And if it only took you that long to get so paranoid you could justify 2 murders, would it really take so much time until the paranoia would justify another dozen more? You don't know shit about me, Hire. I know you incredibly well, Perfidy. You're not a man. You're a little boy in an adult's body, still trying to live out some juvenile hero fantasy. You don't become a cop in the pursuit of justice. You can be a cop in the pursuit of power. I like being in charge, having authority. But in a time like this, being the deputy was too boring, wasn't it? And Christ, your solution to that was to become a lawyer? What a dumbass. You're talking shit, Hire. I hadn't bite for 1 second that you did what you did for the sake of anybody but yourself. Maybe this hero fantasy is what you had to tell yourself to steal your nerves, but it's a delusion. You cold-heartedly manipulated a girl who trusted you, brutally murdered her, and tried to execute me without batting an eye. In the name of justice! In the name of committing a perfect murder! That's what all this was really about. You don't fight for this town, not really. You have no purpose beyond a purpose to yourself. You're an insult to the idea of true duty. You fucking bitch. Perfidy drew. I thought he might. Instant, I rushed forward, pulling out the knife I had hidden on me. As Perfidy's pistol raced toward me, my left hand jutted out, slashing at his wrist. Bang! Shit, the pistol went off as I knocked it from his hand. Luckily, from what I could tell from the corner of my eye, the shot went completely astray. I heard many yelps and shouts. Keeping my momentum, crashed into Perfidy, pinning him to the ground. Nice try. You. I really wish it didn't have to go this way. Given the fact that all it took was some prodding for Perfidy to draw on me. Perfidy Wick, you have confessed to the murder of Gwen Green. I was hoping we could work out a better solution. Given that little display, apologies. You're too dangerous to leave around. Oh no. Sorry to the group, but I'm gonna have to make an unilateral decision here.
What'd you do? You have to.
Do it. Jim's command was good enough for me. Took a deep breath. Even in just a situation like this, actually taking someone's life was... That hesitation would cost me.
You ain't gonna snuff a life for here without easily.
Perfidy reached into his boot and pulled out a hidden knife of his own. He swung wildly at my leg, causing me to leap back out of range. That was enough space for him to scramble back on his 2 feet. Not letting the opportunity go to waste, he rushed forward, backed up a bit more, gauging our distance. I see Perfidy was dangerous. He had to be careful and count... Snap. Dante? Dante, are you okay? It all happened so fast. My brain processed the sound of Perfidy's neck snapping before the visual of Dante stepping in. You know, I was wondering. I thought Augusta was going to be a big rival type character, but nope. It was going to be Dante. Dante moved gracefully. Like a dancer, with what seemed to be incredible ease, he kicked Perfidy. There was no brutality to his movements, and yet Perfidy went crashing to the ground, resulting in a visible snap to his neck. Then it was over. Stood around silently. Another person had died. Perfidy lied on the ground. We were down a victim and a killer. Oh, sorry about that.
Just, seems like we were in agreement that he needed to die. He seemed to be a threat and all. Fucking snapped his neck! I just sort of stepped in. You did fine, Dawn. Ah, yes, thank you. Perfidy was dangerous. Just coming in with a knife. You did what needed to be done. Dante nodded, leaning far less convincing he was in the right than perhaps I would have expected. He's literally named after the man known for revenge the most. He is the Count of Monte Cristo. He will resort to anything. Nodded, leaning far less convincing he was in the right than perhaps I would have expected.
So disturbing how easy it was for you to do something like that. Perfidy, even after all was said and done, do you think you could do all that?
The kid always had a streak for hot-headedness. I knew I'd get him in trouble one day, but ended up like this. My shame. What an asshole piece of shit. It's a detestable human being, truly. Admirable in a sense. Excuse me? He was doing what he thought was right. Sought out his own justice. While I found his ends are quite juvenile, can't help but respect on some level those with the conviction to carry out their beliefs. Plus, it was a rather clever plan. I always have to give those props. Are you insane? How could you just look like that? It's all well and good to protect people, to fight for your own convictions, but to sacrifice a kid like you did to Gwen, there's no excuse for that. Actually, I sort of think that murder is bad, maybe. Like, convictions are cool and all, got a real strong conviction to the Lord above, hallowed be the name, but I think maybe premeditated murder is the line where you accept you're not all that special.
No clue what the hell you're yapping about. Conviction has nothing to do with it. Man just lost his fucking marbles. I'm crazy for being trapped down here. Started thinking that this whole thing was an experiment, that the murder loophole was intentional. And when you start thinking like that, you've lost your rationality. Guy's insane. Simple as that.
While discussing what's going on, Glenda suddenly made her way closer to the body. Then when nobody was looking at her, she rushed over and picked up the pistol.
Whoa, what are you doing? Easy now. I thought we came to a conclusion here.
You can't hurt me! Calm down. I'm gonna shoot anybody. At least I have no plans to immediately do so. Alright, of course. Why are you grabbing that? It's not obvious. It's only gun on the premises. As demonstrated, it imbues one with a great amount of power. I elected myself to be the one to hold on to it.
Hey, whoa, I don't know about that.
Yeah, you're gonna be the next victim, Glenda. I'm sorry.
Who elected you?
Nobody. Elected myself by grabbing it.
Do you think there's fairer ways to decide what to do with that?
Fairer to who? The gun helps me, so I have it. Well, now you're just being an asshole. Input heard. Can't just decide to get the gun. Oh, and what countermeasures do you have available to you? As I recall, violence is restricted outside of murder. I would advise against that last choice, given the pistol currently in my hand. Excellent. Glad we could come to this agreement. Nobody was pleased with Glenda's rather forceful approach. However, as she wisely pointed out, we could do a little bit bigger. With that matter settled, I could see the attention of the group shifting over to me.
So, hey, Sakura. Janet, I'll be the first to hold my head down and apologize for being a grade A asshole. Was it wrong of me to make assumptions like that?
Jan, I'm sorry. I don't know what I was thinking. It was a rational first impulse, but upon reflection I must admit that we were perhaps too set in our ways. For that I apologize. Should have known this wasn't your style. Well, I had the right idea this whole time.
Exactly.
Same as I feel awful fool. Could say Huntersaurus wouldn't be enough. I sighed. Okay, I'll speak up before the next apology because it's already getting old. I don't blame anyone for respecting me. There's a lot of evidence pointing my way. I'm not gonna get all offended and take it as a personal slight. I'll say that I'm still slightly annoyed at the intensity of some of those suspicions. The inability for some of you to keep an open mind. Hopefully this will be a learning experience for us all. But yes, I forgive you all. We're all still stuck here. Things are clearly incredibly tense. Holding on to petty grudges helps nobody. Maybe this is a chance to reflect on why so many people were so willing to think I could kill somebody. I don't know. What I do know is that getting a dozen apologies for the next how many days will only further agitate me. So I would advise against this course of action. Are we in agreement? Nobody had a response to that. Fine with me. It was fine. All suspicion was irrational. I was fine. Compartmentalize. People will sense if you remain anchored. It will make integrating with the others more difficult. As this little discussion concluded demonstrated, increasing my social standing was critical, so it was fine.
Moving on, what should we do now?
In general, I've had to grapple with this new reality. With the option of murder on the table, I think our collective sanity will deplete even more rapidly than before. This has been a trying time. Maybe what this group needs is some guidance. But gosh, who could give us a direction in such a messy situation? It would have to be someone with a perspective that's a bit higher than you and me. Maybe if we all went to the church and did a quick prayer, says...
No. Freya snapped her fingers.
One of these days, I'm gonna get you guys.
So in a general sense, I'm talking in a general sense, talking about with the bodies. Oh, that makes sense.
Not proper to just leave them lying around, eh? Yeah, I really just can't with that. A supply closet on the first floor that's currently unused. It's a bit morbid, but we could bring the bodies there. Gosh, that's dark.
It's a dark world. We go with that.
Decided. Help of Brock and Dante, Perfidy's body, and then later Gwen's, was moved to the supply closet. They were dumped without much sense of ceremony. Disrespectful? Maybe. I don't think anybody knew how to handle the situation properly. The group followed Brock and Dante as he did this. Not to help, but just out of some sense of obligation. Left us all standing in the hallway. So what now? Personally, I'm all tuckered out. My brain's been through a full workout, and what could you look at the time? Seriously? Expect us to do, what, go to sleep? Act like things are normal? Well, it's abnormal about this, Axel. But it's more abnormal about this than everything else we've experienced. People died. It is sad. The world moves on. It is late and I am tired. Constants are constants because they aren't affected by what changes. Yeah, but... The girl's the right idea. Tomorrow morning we should meet and discuss our next steps. With these new revelations about our stay in the hotel, I believe there are some adjustments that should be made. For us group, we are tired and emotional. Sleep should rectify that. I don't want to just go and sleep off everything that had happened. And yet, what else was there to do? Just like that, the group split up. Went to my room. It had barely been cleaned up when we moved Gwen's body. Held plenty of signs of the gruesome act that had occurred mere hours ago. Then a knock on the door. Knew who it was from the knock. Come in. Yeah, I knew it. Twins. While Nikki and Carrie, heads hung low. Figured this was coming. Miss Ayer. Did you hear what I said earlier? Things are fine. No, we have to say this. Let us say this. Very well. I'm so sorry about everything I said and that I thought. I was scared and panicking. I should have told her it was a stupid idea. You went along with it, and I shouldn't have. You're right. I get it if you're disappointed with us. I'm not disappointed. No, that's not right. I'm disappointed in myself. Clearly you two don't trust me. That's on me. I get it. I can be closed off. I just look like an employee of your parents to you, and I am. I won't pretend that that's not the case. You have to understand, your parents gave me a new life. Before that, I was in a very bad place. They gave me a purpose. Maybe this is weird to say, but in a lot of ways, they're like family to me. Which means, by extension, you two are family as well. Sire. I'm sorry about Gwen. The two couldn't say anything, but I could tell they wanted to. They were in mourning, absolutely frightened. I should have done more. I should have protected her. You can't say that. You can't blame yourself. I do. I should have done more. By that logic, I'm at fault for letting her spend the night with me. Actually, yeah, you fucking are. You dipshit. What was that play? Thinking with your dick almost got us all killed. Fuck off. Guess you forgot. You're the dumbest who got us thinking Miss Ayer killed her. That almost blew up. Enough. No mistakes. We're all alive. That's what matters. I know it's scary down here, but I want you to be able to feel safe. I promise, so long as I'm around, I'll get you through this. Understood? The two nodded. She didn't believe me, but it looked like they did. The fact that they wanted to believe me probably helped. Good. I just needed to make good on that promise. I guess it's a good thing that in the end, Perfidy got caught. Right, totally. It was really shaky for a minute there. More than a minute. Right, exactly. Thank God for that sheet thing. That really saved the day. Actually, now that I think about it, what was Val doing in here? Good point. Nothing. Hey, not Jasmine, Miss Ayer. We've been here for a while. I was just having a discussion with him, that's all. A business discussion? Something like that. So what Perfidy said about you employing Val, is that true? Wanted you to trust me, I needed to be honest. Yes. Seriously? This means you two can trust him. I instructed him to protect you. He may not look it, but he can be handy. No offense, but if we're still working on trusting you, I don't think I can come around on Val. Yeah, that's probably fair. I mean, that dude is seriously sketchy. You seriously have him on the budget and the down low? Why? He has his uses. That's what I'm talking about. Fucking mom and dad. Carrie, relax. Oh, what's to be upset about? I'm not upset, I'm glad. They're clearly great people, giving employment to poor Mr. Johnson. To do what exactly, Miss Ayer? I don't need to know everything. They shouldn't have to hide it. Carrie, I get you're upset, but your parents have nothing to hide, at least morally. Just that sometimes business is complicated. Espionage is part of the game. Case in point, look at Lucasite. Tried to bribe our employees to leak secrets. It's not pleasant, but some amount of cloak and dagger comes with the territory. Exactly. If Carrie was capable of any amount of nuance, she'd understand that. You're buying this? When are you gonna wake the fuck up? When are you going to quit railing against our parents? Just because... Because what? Nothing. No, say it. I said it's nothing. Kids, what was the deal with that leukocyte bribe? Huh? The motorcycle crash. Convenient, huh? Carrie, shut the fuck up. I'm just saying Augusta was making valid points. You're listening to Augusta! Are you gonna pretend it wasn't sketchy? He was writing with a notebook filled with confidential secrets. A notebook he wasn't supposed to have. He was a bit of a rule breaker, so what? The accident happened right after he was caught looking into the effect. Caught by Miss Iyer. Carrie, let's tell us honestly. Was Mr. Aaron's death an accident? I want us to trust you. Give us the total truth. Yeah, it's not complicated. I want to trust you, but I can't if you won't just talk to us. Was Mr. Aaron's death an accident? Yes! Despite all that evidence, those fishy circumstances, yes! How can you know that? Did you even look into it? I know your parents had nothing to do with it. How do you know? Because... Because what? If they were responsible for the accident, they would have asked me to help carry it out. And if they did ask you, would you have? They wouldn't have asked me. Your parents are good people. Instead exchanged a look. I see. Look, I got nothing. It's late. Meeting tomorrow morning will be important. You should get some rest. Just like that, sending us to bed. Yes. Okay. Glad Carrie got up and Nikki followed them. Started to walk out of the room. Kids? Yeah? Nothing. Stay safe. Don't let anybody into your rooms. Duh. That Nikki slammed the door shut. Ugh. I walked over to the bed and just lied down. Was I blowing this? Most likely yes. Today was, in many senses, a total failure. Sure, it wasn't executed, but the game had started. Where did I become an option? Genie was out of the bottle. All because of perfidy. That asshole. To think he claimed he did what he did for the good of everybody else. The arrogance. She could have been the one to... I shouldn't think that. So back to Nikki's question. If Mrs. Gast asked me to, would I have... She wouldn't ask that, though. The Journal of Classified Secrets. This was pointless. She needed to get to sleep. Ding! A message? Now, seriously, who is this from? Gwen? What? Wow, you didn't die. Congratulations. Really thought I had you cornered for a minute there. Oh well. Guess I'll have to do better next time. This can't be good. Chapter 1 end? Fucking hell. Dun dun dun. Hey, how's it going? It's the end of the demo. Yeah. The Wonderland killings, yeah. Okay. Not the longest? What are you talking about? That trial was like 3 whole hours. Oh, yeah. Voice happened. It says the game's fully written, fully sprited, fully voice acted, almost completely done. Almost a million more things to do. Yeah. Sometime soon, TM trademarked. Yeah, leave a friend, leave a review, tell a friend. That's the plan. Yeah. Finish this real quickly and oh, the game just closed itself. Okay, that's good. It's a good thing I saved then, because I'm hoping you can import the save. Surely. Might as well go on to the ending screen in that case. But yeah, good shit. Nice cliffhanger at the end there. Clearly, there's more going on. Someone swiped Gwen's handbook, huh? Because that's interesting. But oh well. Yeah, we will be ending things here. I don't know what I'm gonna play next on stream. It's entirely possible I wait until the game actually comes out, but who knows? I've been very busy as of late, so I don't know if I've had time for like casual forcing on weekly streams, but we'll see what comes up with the energy. But I am definitely gonna keep playing this game, and I'll have a better sense of the time now that I've done the first chapter, because yeah, this stream was 4 whole hours. I did not expect that at all. It's very late for me. I need to get sleep. I have work tomorrow. But yep, definitely looking forward to this, and I hope people watching this are too. I mean, I'm assuming the people watching this are fans of this, so they already are planning to. But yeah, I am excited. It's gonna be a fun time. I had a lot of fun with this entire experience, and cause yeah, there's a lot of just fresh takes on this type of formula that's going on. So it's investing. It's got me hooked. I want to see what actually happens as far as the plot is concerned, and
again, I said this in like the first stream. There's so many connections within this cast. I think that no matter who dies, there's gonna be something interesting going on because it feels like in Danganronpa that you have one or two characters or three maybe who feel important enough to not die at the moment. Because you might see an important character die immediately in chapter 1, but then there's just nothing until chapter 5. There's a lot of important characters here. Jeanette has connections with the twins, and Joan, and Val, and then we also have like all the kids together, and Dante seems to be pretty important, and as well as Augusta, they had pretty notable bit parts as type of detective and rivals, and whatever Dante was doing, the executioner. Like, there's stuff going on with everyone in the cast, it feels like. So there's gonna be shit going down as the game goes on. I'm curious to see how all that is handled. And this is supposed to be a shorter case, a less complex one. There's a lot going on. The writing in this game is really beefy, I will say. It feels like there always needs to be a lot of dialogue boxes to get through a point, and it's like, yeah. But yes, once more, I am excited. I just wanted to turn the stream off at this point so I can get to bed, but I wanted to make my thoughts known. This is great. Really looking forward to how this goes, and I'm keeping an eye on when this thing's gonna come out, because it's gonna be great. But other than that, bye-bye. See you later.